Oh, yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. That was not nice. Oh. I wish I lived in my basement. Okay, so I'm not dead anymore. I haven't been alive in a while. I stopped going live for a while. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Who's Toby Fox? What is her avatar? I. Yeah, bro. I haven't been live in a while, so yeah, this is fun. There's somebody looking at me suspiciously. Oh, Goofy Blizzard. I have car keys. Oh, the Crossroads guy. Heck yeah. Hey, yeah. Yeah, bro, real. This game is not a vibe. Honestly, it is, but it's not, like, a chill vibe. It's scary. It's Dandy. Oh, it's Toby Fox. That's what their avatar is. Okay, I know what their avatar is now. TV time, hell yeah. Yummy! Yummy! Oh, why does it feel so weird to be alive? No. It feels weird to be alive, honestly. 117! Ow! Jesus. Do I have... Damn. Oh, you should sleep more. Nope. I don't know what to get. I know there's so many things, but I don't know what to get because there's... What? Oh, oh. What the fuck are these two gay men? Guys, why is there Avery the Mayo here? Why is Avery the Mayo here? I don't fucking know, bro. I'm sitting and I see Avery the Mayo. Hey, bro. Oh. I just realized what you fucking said. That's not good that insomnia runs in the fucking family. That's not good, bro. That's not good. No! Rebecca, no! The roof! No, it's fucking destroyed. No! No, I can't get back up. No. I mean... I can get on the roof. Oh wait, there's a kill bot up there. I know how fucking quick we are when we're small. Wait, where's my opera? How does it... Okay, this is so sad. You can't find your PlayStation controller. Frickin' everything runs in your family. This is depressing, just entirely depressing. Everything is depressing, dude. Guys, there's an Avery. Your bloodline was setting you up. That's awesome. ADHD, ADD, anxiety, insomnia, and bloody! Oh my god! Low iron is so real. Like... What the fuck? I hate and love sewer lobbies at the same time. This is so funny. Wait, Mr. Gun Show? Is that like... Okay, dude, please. No. Oh, wait, that says game show. I thought it said gun show. That says game show. Oh, you want Zeus to freaking... Nah, bro. You want God to smite you? You want Lucifer to smite you? Lucifer probably ain't able to freaking smite you, but you know. It's TV time with your friend, Mr. Oh, you gay ass Kirby! Kirby, you gay! I'm gonna be on the ground. You gay! You gay, Kirby, you gay! There's another dollar! Oh my fucking god. Why are you both... What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bro, this is gonna become a fucking... You know, one of those servers. Because there's an Avery, 2 Durs. There's an Avery, 2 Durs, a King in yellow. Oh my god, dude. It's insane. Oh, fucking chairs. Oh! That's not nice, Katie. That's really not nice. Honestly, I can't. That's not nice. Me in the chair! Yeah, you were sort of... I'm not British, and yeah, you were... I see a guy over there that I'm scared of. I'm scared of Why did I glitch into the floor? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? A little prayer. Who knows? I hate these people that have Robux. Well, I don't hate them, I'm just jealous. Guys, the Bible doesn't exist. The Bible does not exist to me. To me, at least. You know, some people it does. So me, it doesn't. You know. Strangle. Guys. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. Oh, I looked away from my screen for 1 second. No Bible. Yeah, no Bible. My ears! I just got ear raped by my freaking opera. Yes! What happened? I'm gonna touch Kirby. I'm gonna touch Kirby. Ah, yes, Kirby. Kirby, I'm gonna touch you. Wherever the hell you are, I'm gonna touch you, Kirby. Kirby, I don't know where you are, but wherever you are, I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch you, Kirby, I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch you. Hey, Kirby, come fall in this fucking... Okay, never mind. I'm getting abused by this tornado. I'm getting abused! I will not be able to survive. I can try. Yeah, no. Kirby, I don't know where the hell you are, but I'm gonna touch you. Oh. Guys, what is this Avery trying to do to me? Yes! Hell yeah, I gotta dance with Avery. Hell yeah. Don't turn left is wild, Kirby. Kirby, I'm gonna touch you. Kirby, 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 I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch you, Kirby. I love to touch my friends. Next time I get into VR chat and I see you online, Kirby, I'm touching you. No! My Goofy all fucking died. Oh, I died twice. I died fucking twice. What? Kirby, Kirby, what do you mean, Kirby? Kirby, what do you mean? Kirby, what do you mean? Kirby? What do you mean you can't get on? What do you mean you can't get on? What do you mean you can't get on? Hi, Looney. Hi. How you doing, bro? I've been dead for a while. Oh, Kirby, I was gonna take the cloud from you. My beer is it? What do you? How does that even? Okay, bro, I feel so bad for you. Damn. I'm gonna kill people. Damn, bro. I feel so sad for you. Oh, damn. Full servers make me cry. And there's like other people from searching for a world that doesn't exist, so I like... Nightmare. That's a wild question. For literally anybody. Whose content deleted? Okay, but no, like, Nightmare, that's a crazy question to ask anybody. Like, honestly. Oh, shit. I was gonna say drawing tablet. Well, that damn, I'm snatched. Why am I snatched? What the fuck? What if I said no? I have taxi. I'm gonna drive off the edge and then kill myself. Gaster, that's a little. Oh. Damn, 2 people just died. That's wild. I'm gonna look above me to make sure there's no crusher above me. I mean, freaking. Oh, got the shiver me timbers. Oh my god. Pibble. 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 Oh damn, Kirby. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, I have no idea who this person or thing is, but they're chill. Kirby, I'm gonna touch you. What? Clanker? Clanker? Man, you're a clanker. 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 Wild clanker. Oh, I just realized the fucking events that are happening right now. This is insane. I'm too busy trying to stay in the fucking light. Clanker! 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 I have a clanker pass. Don't worry. Everyone in his life is Axel the clanker or you? It's you. You don't need to ask anybody. It's you. You're the clanker. Shit, that was. Cause you're a clanker. You're a clanker. You're a clanker. Clanker. Clanker, 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 clanker. I have never met somebody so clanker in my life. Like, oh my clankerness. Yeah, I'm rich again. haven't had money in this game in so long because I've been playing in private servers. Clanker, clanker, clanker. I'm sorry, I gotta stop that. But I love calling people clankers. No! Whatever, I gotta stand up here. Is that... Hold up. That's a Durlord, and I'm a... Roblox PMO is so real. I love this dance. Like, no matter what, I love this dance. Who just... Oh my god, bro, guys. This is gonna be totally... This is totally gonna be a freaking, don't freaking searching for a world that doesn't exist world. Some mac and cheese and mashed potatoes for- Oh, Big Mac! I've had Thanksgiving, like, October, September or something, I don't remember. Quick! Get to high- Wait, no. Oh no! I've accidentally summoned the flood! Quick! Get to high ground! I let out the loudest burp when I was in school today. It was fucking wild. People! People! Wula people! All these big backs. I'm sticking with my umbrella. I like my umbrella. Clanker, clankers, clank. Clanker, Kirby, clanker, Kirby, clanker. Prove me wrong that Kirby and Nightmare are clankers. Okay. Bro, there's so many! Bro, there's so many of this. This is a peak game. Peak server. Oh, this is a new map. I love this map. Yes! No! My life! I'm gonna yap to these people to turn left. Yo, dude, they get me, they get me, they get me. Oh. What ARG? What ARG? I just gotta be used by something. I didn't. Oh my god, I got killed by another Dare Lord. There's so many of us. There's so many of us. Why are there so many of us, bro? We've taken over the server. Hell yeah, I got Avery to dance with me. Yummy. It's Bibble. I got an Avery to dance with me? I kind of... like... Yeah, bro. There's a lot of Averys, there's a lot of Dirt Lords. I want a king in yellow to dance with me. And if not a king in yellow to dance, literally just any other. Oh yeah, yes, I got a yellow one to dance with me. Hell yeah! I got a king in yellow. God, we're taking over this server. Who doesn't? Stop the spread! I keep running into these things! Oh my god! So stop running around, that's what I'm being told. Guys, why is there biohazard happening in the sewer? This is one that I've never seen before, honestly. Oh. Damn. So, like, depression, I have a... Did my audio just decide to kill itself? You know what I could do? Cause like I finally got my camera to work. What? Oh, I'm dying. Wild shit. Why is this camera so fucking light? Let's put this in the corner. No, can it go in the corner? The corner? The itty bitty corner, please? The itty bitty corner? Outside? No, if it can't go outside of the fucking thing, then I'm just not gonna have it on, I guess. Okay, I was AFK that whole time. Wow, we've invaded a server. This is peak. I love to dance with people in the same server as me. You can call me Clanker all you want. I do not give one flying fuck. I am a Clanker. I will admit that I am also a Clanker. So how many? That's a king in yellow. That's an A. Wait, because it 1, 2. Oh, damn. I was counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did some of the others leave? Yeah, some of the others did leave. This is so sad. That person's voice chat is freaking killing my ears. Oh, Avery just killed themselves. SMG4 Quaker. Oh, I don't know. I'm scared. Okay, so I'm gonna go AFK for just one round, and I need to know, like, damn, I need to know what fucking, no, that's not mine! No, bro, none of these are me! None of these are me! Oh, damn. I need to know what fucking emote to get. Yeah, wait, I could backshot people with this. Should I get this? Should I get it? Nightmare! Nightmare! Nightmare!
Nightmare, I'm gonna touch you.
Okay, no, I'm gonna get this one, actually. I need 6 more slots. Ah! I have Robux! I have Robux! I now have 3 pages of emotes. Do you have any that I have owned that I should like? Hell yeah. This is a peak emote. Peak emote, am I right? This is a peak emote. emote. You like watching femboys, don't you? You little femboy watcher. No? Why is my thing just fucking not doing its job? I forgot I had the static emote. Oh yeah, I got totally Toby Fox to dance with me. Hell yeah. Get to high ground! Oh no, no. I've accidentally summoned the flood. Quick, get to high ground. I love Gregoria. Why is he bald? Why is he bald? Oh, this big bag! I don't know what this did. They took my spot. Damn, guys, the Averys are dead. I've never seen this before in my life. What? What do we have, Glocks? Why do we have Glocks? I want to kill them. Oh, these motherfuckers. Owie! That hurt. Yeah, bro, guys, should I dance with Avery? No. Okay, Avery, and Avery. One of them is bald, one of them has too much hair, one of them is little hair. This is an awesome Avery list. I want to play some Secret of the Mimic on God. And, or I probably want to play some Security Breach. Yeah, that shit's good. There's a lot. Oh my god. Kirby, what are you doing? Oh. Ah. I'm thinking. I'm gonna go play a different game. Okay, let's take the survey. Ow, my eyes! How old am I? I can't do that on the live. My age is perfectly fine, but I can't do it on the live. SMG3 is Uzi. Wow, yeah. Totally SMG3. Totally. Totally. What? What are you yapping about, Kirby? Skip intro. Screw that intro. I miss... my friends. Oh! Where? What am I supposed to fucking do? Do I just run across? Run across? Hey, bro! Oh. Meow. 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 So like... I don't know what to play anymore. What the fuck? What is it? Danny's World Femboy Roleplay Discord server. What is that? 10K, 5K. Yes! Yes, queen. Yes, thank you, thank you. Slay these queens. These queens slay. Oh, yes! Guess who back again? Big back. Oh my god, finally your tea ran out. So, I'm not going there. What the? Not the seizures again! We love TV time. I feel out. My PC on a normal layer of the VRC? Yeah. God damn it! Oh. You forgot you had Minecraft open? That's wild. My computer after putting many mods in Gmod. Same, bro. Same. I hear colors. No, I... Yeah, bro, I should do, like, red, bro. Yeah, bro, I also jumped. Like, yeah, bro, your puzzles. I know by username. I know people by username. What? Yeah, but what if I do 1 bill? 1 mil? You sure you don't have epilepsy? The void. Hell yeah. Okay, bro, you're gonna make me spend my Robux on this game. Bro. I move my live chat and then just no, I'd have 67 Robux. Yeah, bro, I love this game. I don't have epilepsy, guys. I don't have epilepsy, trust me. I would know if I had epilepsy. I do not got epilepsy. Mr. Weapons, move your screen and walk to go faster. Ho? Mr. Puzzle is still alive, what are you talking about? Oh. Oh yeah, your eyes. Totally not Lancer? Yeah, I feel you. Oh, this hurts my eyes more. I just need to spend like 4 more minutes out in the void and then I can get to the 20 million. Ending is false, dude, trust. No, what if... Wait, why is that... Imagine! You said Xbox and now it's PlayStation? Bro, these random people in the server just questioning these goofy convos that me and random goofy people have. Well, I mean, like, honestly, yeah, bro. Me too, bro. Me too. Your toes are dying, crying. I need a yap to my friend. Not that. I'm gonna send them the Shelly drawing. Okay, no, actually, that What do you feel about the SMG4? Oh, depressed. I've learned to live with it, but depressed. Sure. Oh, hell yeah. What? Damn. I feel bad for you, bro.
What's happening here? What is this?
Sorry, what are you doing here?
Damn.
I'm trying to go for a hike.
This is the career ladder.
Career ladder. No, career. Career ladder. Can I climb up on your
You feel Brandon Rogers.
Oh, sweetheart, only if you have a job.
You have a job. What do you think pay for the SpongeBob shirt? What is your job? Do you do this for a living?
Something like that.
That's like a they get a at work. I'm comparing you to a
You think I don't work?
I don't know what you're doing in those pants, but you're gonna by the end of this, I don't know what we're doing. Just better stay in. What do you think I do for a living?
That's what I'm gonna figure out. What's your name, firstly?
I'm You know, I was raised Catholic. That's nothing to do with my job. Cool. Come on.
I will get your job in 2 minutes. If I fail, you walk away and you never tell me what you
Okay, I'm used to failing. Welcome to the career ladder. Yes.
do. Oh, you don't have to hold your ladder?
No, I literally just took a dump.
You're the cycle.
Oh, the career ladder, and I took a dump.
Do you love your job?
I love my job.
Do you have degrees?
No, I dropped out of college. Community college.
Look at you now. You're on the career ladder.
I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm ADHD divergent.
Are you working in Hollywood? Yes.
We're both working in Hollywood today, sweetheart.
Is it 18 plus?
That's right.
I live in Canada. Live in Canada, bro.
Your clothes are gonna be off.
Okay. If your
Yeah,
job
bro.
was a food, what food would it be?
Sausage. What's a food?
I like this guy. I like this.
I don't know. A meat. What is it? You have Eastern Ukraine. Don't give me that. It's a little diabetes treat that you give kids when you don't have money. That's what I was raised on. Shut up.
All right, cool. In your job, do you type? Yes. Did you want the things?
Ah, this game is totally awesome. I hate this game. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna stop going live, and then I'm just gonna I'm gonna stop going live for like another 5 years, and then I'm gonna die, and then damn, bro. Goodbye.
Get doxxed, mother. We're not allowed to give hints on this show.
You sat down on the ladder.
I can do whatever I want to do on my career ladder because I don't have a boss. Have you seen how long my tongue is?
Yeah, real long. Mine is just kind of like this.
Oh my god. I hope your spouse doesn't have solar because they are unhappy. God, I hope you're the bottom. Anyway,
Comedian.
comedian. Yes,
Stand-up comedian.
Oh, wait, no. Wait,
No?
when do I let him have the bone? All right, you got it right. Here we
You're
go.
not giving me any straight answers.
That's because I'm a gay man.
I don't have
It's
a-
science. It's proof that it's not pudding.
I don't-
All right? Ow.
Thank you so Christ.
All right, can I get off this
Thank
dagger?
you. You can either stay serious or tell the camera what you do.
I'm a comedian and also a voice actor as well.
I'm not mind about it now.
All right, that's how I.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Pleasure.
Pleasure. Thank you. Pleasure. What's happening here? What is this?
Despite
Okay, so like I'm not sure if it's just me, but like FNAF is so dragged out. Like, bro, we get it. But like, what do you mean Spring Boy or whatever his name is still alive? Like, he died in a spring suit and then he died in a fire and he's still alive. Wait, can you hear that? I hope you die in.
99.
The woman took care of her sick father-in-law at home during the day. At night, she went out to work late at night as a wallpaper just to make money to help her husband start his own business. 3 years later, her husband became the president of the $100 billion, and her father-in-law was cured. However, his father-in-law felt that the woman was not worthy of the president's son. In order to prove herself, the woman insisted on going out to make money even though she was pregnant with a baby. 10 months later, the woman gave birth to her son after a long and difficult struggle. However, the baby was too weak and needed a blood transfusion urgently. The father-in-law actually ignoring the granddaughter in his belly. The father-in-law asked the doctor to forcibly drain his daughter-in-law's blood to save his grandson. They then threw the dying woman into the garbage. What they didn't know was that the woman, with her tenacity, not only didn't die, but also gave birth to her own daughter in the garbage.
She's pregnant. She's getting pregnant. Trash it. Quick, call the cops.
Hey, Vera! You came at the right time. I've saved all these cargo boxes for you. You? I've got plenty over here as well. Don't mention it. You got your child in the best elementary school, all from scavenging. You're incredible.
Yes, I heard Grace won first prize in an essay contest. My son will have to learn from her.
Once Grace grows up and succeeds, you'll be able to enjoy life.
my memory isn't good. I can't remember the past. I just hope Grace won't have to suffer because of me.
Sure.
Vera!
Grace is starting to come at school.
It's been 7 years, dear. Do you know how much I regret it? I regret not being by your side. When you gave birth, I'm a doctor and a hospital director. I've saved countless lives. I couldn't save you and my daughter. I felt utterly hopeless.
Mr. Todd has been on for years, since the deaths of his wife and daughter.
7 years ago, I came back, hoping to finally meet my daughter-in-law and the grandkids. He came to pick me up, but I never even got the chance to see Vera before she passed away.
Mrs. Todd Sr.
accused me of making up things in the essay I wrote for mommy.
That's not true. Even though your mom's gone, she always wanted you to get along with other kids and grow up kind and good-hearted. Remember?
Daddy, I really miss mommy and my sister.
Grace, please stay here. I'm going to get Dr. Todd to help your mom.
Dr. Stone, thank you so much.
Come in. Dr. Todd, there's a patient with a hand injury that causing a bleed. It's serious. I'd like you to take a look. Sure.
Daddy, I lost my lucky charm.
How could it be gone? You were carrying it with you.
This was the last thing my mom left me. Now that it's gone, what do I do?
Get our top specialist team to review this patient. Don't worry, Finn. I'll help you find it. Think carefully. Did you lose it outside or at home?
Dr. Stone, did Dr. Todd agree to operate on my mom?
Grace, Dr. Todd has arranged for the top specialist team to see your
The
mom.
top specialist team? What about him?
Dr. Todd is...
I thought only Dr. Todd could perform this surgery.
Grace, he has something urgent to attend to, but the specialists are highly skilled. Your mom will receive the best treatment.
No, you said only Dr. Todd can save my mom. I want him to do the surgery himself. Dr. Todd! I'm begging you, please save my mom.
Who's this little girl? She's
Briscoe. Grace, why are you in my dad's office?
Why is it you again? You caused trouble at my school and now I'm in hospital too.
Mom, who is she?
She's the girl who fought with Finn, crying, making a scene. She even said Finn has no mom.
Dr. Todd, she's the patient's relative I mentioned. Her family's quite poor. Her mom has severe head injury with internal bleeding. I told you to refer her to the top specialist team.
Dr. Stone said only you can save my mom. I don't want her to die. Dr. Todd, I'm begging you, please save my mom.
Dr. Todd, her mom's condition is very critical. Even the specialist team couldn't dare operate reckless.
Hey, my dad already got the specialist to see your mom. Why are you still pestering him? The lucky charm my mom left me is missing. My dad's going to help me find it. But my mom is your mom the only one who matters? Doesn't mine count? No. My lucky charm. Why do you have it? You stole my lucky charm. No, this is mine. Stop lying. My mom left me this lucky charm. There's no way it's yours.
It's indeed Finn's lucky charm. Why do you have his lucky charm?
My mom gave this to me.
Brat, you're full of lies. Sterling Finn's bottle wasn't enough and now you even stole his charm.
Brad, if you want to save your mom, tell me the truth. Where did this lucky charm come from?
Dr. Todd, this charm really belongs to me.
You're still lying.
I said it before. Jeez, that's safe.
Grace, tell the truth. Your mom needs Dr. Todd's treatment.
Dr. Todd, I'm sorry. It was me. I stole the lucky charm. Dr. Todd, I got messed out of things and everything. I'm begging you, please save my mom. Please operate on her.
Do you really think an apology is enough? You stole my grandson's prized possession.
I'm sorry, Mr. Todd Jr. I shouldn't have lied, and I never should have taken your charm.
You think that's enough? You also have to apologize for how you treated Finn earlier.
Sorry, Mrs. Todd Sr. I'm sorry, Mr. Todd Jr. I shouldn't have said you have no mom. Stolen your bottle. I got into a fight with you at school. I don't want your apology. Ah!
Finn!
I'll come with you to check on your mom, but if you're lying, you and your mom paid the price.
Mrs. Todd Sr. Mr. Todd Jr. forgot to take his charm with him. It's very important to him.
My lucky charm. I already got it back.
This is Finn's lucky charm. What about the other one?
This is mine.
Dr. Todd, this is as far as we can drive. There's an alley over there.
My house is down that alley. My house is just up ahead. Dr. Todd, walk this way so your shoes won't get dirty.
Your mom let you live in a place like this?
My mom scavenged all of these. She can sell them for some money.
This is how she acts as a mom. But if you live in a trash heap, she's still irresponsible.
No, my mom raised me on her own, scavenging bottles just to send me to school. She's amazing.
Call the cops. Dr. Todd, call the cops. I can save her. But this isn't about poverty anymore. No matter what struggles a woman has, she shouldn't let her child live like this. I'm calling the cops to help her.
Dr. Todd, my mom is inside. Please save her.
All right. What way? Mom, what way are you talking about?
Joyce.
Joy, what crap? You're so mom this time. Mom.
Yeah,
I'm referring to. See this? Good. Need accountability. We'll find my head where it needs.
You know, for some reason, some people were considering me as hot. I seriously don't understand that bullshit, but I'll take people's word, people's words for it. I have a terrible fucking addiction. It's on, it's on, dude, it's on, dead.
King of sushi.
I found old repo footage. Can I have, oh, of course, you can do
Yeah?
anything.
Can you check if my phone's in the car?
Yes, I can. But, oh!
Oh,
Fix auto. The first words that should come to mind after an accident.
fuck me.
Okay, bitch, just do it yourself. You sound like you're unnecessary fucking death yourself. Fuck it.
Can I 100% the entirety of Superliminal and get a refund from Steam? In case you didn't know, Steam has a policy where if you have under 2 hours of playtime on a game, you can request a refund. So I need to get all 27 achievements on a fresh copy of Superliminal in less than 2 hours. This run is gonna get pretty crazy. I don't even know what's happening anymore. I love that skip so much, dude. This game is so broken, dude. Please. Well, let's see if it's possible. After an ad on TV somehow diagnoses me with clinical depression, we head over to the Pierce Institute to try out their brand new somnoscope dream therapy. Now, before I fall asleep, I need to explain what the first run actually entails. I need to not only get almost every collectible in the game, but I also need to complete the game in under 30 minutes. It sounds incredibly hard, but it's doable, I think. Anyway, now that we've fallen asleep, we're greeted by a series of hallways that lead us to the main mechanic of the game, force perspective. The cool thing about this mechanic is that the size of the object depends on your perspective, meaning the object grows and shrinks depending on where it's placed. Oh, and this is where we meet the Somnoscope Standard Orientation Protocol. She's an AI with the warm, welcoming charm of a brick wall.
I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
If she were any more obnoxious, I'd have thought I was playing the wrong game. Anyway, this first chapter, Induction, introduces a lot of cool little tricks into the run. For example, box jumping. Now, box jumping allows us to enlarge an object as we're standing on it, which means we can easily reach higher places. This little maneuver lets us grab our first collectible, a blue chess piece that we'll need later. Now, in just 2 short minutes, we're already nearing the end of the chapter. After shoving this wall aside, revealing the industrial underbelly of the Pierce Institute, we can grab this exit sign. Now, it's extremely important that we don't lose this sign as, good thing it respawns. Oh, and, before we move on, meet the bane of my existence. Fire extinguishers and fire alarms. This game, for some reason, has more fire safety equipment than a friggin' fire station. Like, I'm talking about hundreds of these stupid things, and I have to find all of them. It's not like we're gonna miss any of them later in some really inconvenient spot that makes the run fall apart. Anyway, we can pull just one of these fire alarms to earn us our first achievement. With the exit sign back in our hands, we place it over this pit to act as a makeshift bridge. Crossing this sketchy bridge gets me Induction's final collectible, a blueprint. Then, without any hesitation, we jumped headfirst into this pit, not only breaking all 206 bones in my body, but also finding ourselves in the next chapter. Chapter 2, Optical. This chapter is one of the longest in the game in terms of collectibles, and I'd have to make sure that I actually remember to get all of them. This chapter also happens to have a lot of cool little speedrunning tricks and glitches, but we'll get to those later. After a short walk, we emerge into a brighter, more colourful version of the hotel we woke up in, looking straight like a place out of the back rooms. Stumbling through a series of wacky optical illusions, we end up at our first little trick of the chapter. We jump onto a very precise spot on this land, do the same to get over this wall, and then acquire the first blueprint of the chapter. Continuing on, we get introduced to a brand new mechanic called projection, in which you need to line up parts of an image so the player can grab it as a solid object. This room also allows us to get another fire alarm related achievement called Expert Fire Alarms. After grabbing another chess piece, we find a brand new type of collectible called constellations. These collectibles are essentially more simple projection-based puzzles, in which you have to line up the stars in order to create a constellation. This one just so happens to resemble a table. Pretty cool, right? In the next room, we box jump up to this corridor, getting another achievement for finding a place called the Secret Nook. Before we move on, there's a cool new trick I gotta show you called the jump launch. Basically, when we look straight up and resize an object to be massive, we can clip into that object and then jump to launch ourselves directly upwards, which in this case allows us to get yet another chess piece. After skedaddling over a rickety metal walkway, we get to this room and completely screw up Earth's natural order by yoinking the entire freaking moon out of the sky. Now, for some reason, there's a giant soda can on the moon, which we can actually use to our advantage for another jump launch. Now, the cool thing about jump launches is that they actually allow you to clip through something above you. For example, the last time we did it, we actually clipped through the vent and landed on top of it. So, we used the soda can for a jump launch and clipped through the roof to then acquire the final blueprint to the chapter. Doing that jump launch also happened to give us the Sugar Crash achievement for breaking a soda can. Now, all we had to do was resize the exit door and leave, entering an elevator that would take us to the next chapter in the game. Chapter 3, Cubism, is pretty straightforward, but before we actually go anywhere, we need to grab the mud constellation at the start of the chapter. Now, Cubism focuses mainly on the properties of an object and how they're interacted with. In this case, you interact with dice, and for some reason there's more dice in this chapter than a freaking casino. Anyway, the first puzzle in the chapter can be easily skipped by jumping from this pole onto this ledge. Then, as soon as we step into the next room, we somehow phase our hand through pure metal and grab the chess piece on the other side. After that, we pick up this dice and place it here to climb up through the door. But we're not going to ditch it like we normally do. We bring it with us, place it in front of this window, grab a couple of collectibles, then do something called a vault clip. By grabbing the dice and abusing the ledge grab animation, we can actually clip through the window, skipping a sizable portion of the chapter. Then, after pulling off that extremely precise clip, we spend a whole eternity trying to grab a chess piece that is right there. Anyway, after some further puzzling, we reach the only room in the entire game that uses this object sliding mechanic, using it to grab the blueprint on top of this vent. Then, after even more puzzles, we end up at the exit. All we have to do is jump down and we're back at the start of the chapter, okay. We grab the blueprint, empty the fire extinguisher, and head back to see that the exit was behind us the whole time. Anyway, it's time to move on to the spooky, scary chapter. Chapter 4, Blackout. Now, I don't know why, but the game just decides to turn into a horror game all of a sudden. Maybe my nightmares are starting to get to me. I mean, I'd be pretty scared too if I was told that
we have no idea where you are.
Yep, Dr. Glenn Pierce, our dream therapist, has managed to get me stuck in my own dreams. That's just fantastic. Anyway, before we get to the spooky stuff, we need to grab the cheese wheel constellation that's hiding in the shadow of this filing cabinet. Now, a lot of the puzzles in this chapter revolve around using lights to find the right path. For example, here you'd use the light from below to cross the bridge, and here you'd reveal the stairs with the light from in front of you. Oh, and if I'm being completely honest, the first half of the whole chapter is literally just a walking simulator. After a couple of minutes of meandering through the darkness, we grab this ominously red exit sign and use its light to carve a pathway through the darkness. We also use it to climb up these cardboard boxes to grab another chess piece. Right at the end of the chapter are a couple of collectibles, and luckily for us, we don't have to search for them in the dark anymore. We grab this can of beans, get jump scared, and climb up onto the shelf to collect the blueprints on the other side. I was going to start heading back, but that's when I spotted this window. Bright natural light pouring through it. Our skin hadn't felt the heat of the sun in what felt like forever. So we scrambled up to this window with my can of beans in the hopes of feeling some kind of warmth. But turns out, the only thing up here was a chess piece and the cold hard truth that I'm gonna be trapped in here for a while. We wake up in chapter 5 to the sound of 28 alarm clocks screaming at me, teasing this chapter's main mechanic ahead of time. Some objects, when grabbed, will duplicate themselves, a mechanic called cloning. For example, this green door can be cloned, allowing us to create a ramp up and over this wall. Another cool thing we can do with clonable objects is stack them beneath us to get to really high places. In this instance, we can reach the chess piece on top of these vents. Continuing on, our cursor randomly turns into a smiley face for literally no reason. Oh, by the way, we can actually get another achievement here by picking up this apple and dropping it on my head. I still have absolutely no clue why that's even an achievement. Further ahead, we grab the final chess piece of the chapter, grab the vending machine constellation, and leave through the elevator. Now, chapter 6 is what I like to call the annoying physics chapter. You'll see why in a bit. This chapter also introduces a brand new mechanic into the game called portals. No, not like portals. Instead, depending on two portals' size difference, which you can change with force perspective, the player can grow or shrink. Before we get to the first puzzle, we grab the chair constellation behind this door. We then breeze through a large portion of the chapter chapter until we reach this portal. We quickly grab a blueprint and a chess piece, and then we find ourselves face to face with a bouncy castle. And this is why I've dubbed Chapter 6 the annoying physics chapter. This bouncy castle right here has the weirdest physics in the entire game. Well, besides that thing in Chapter 8, though, we'll get to that later. Every time you try to get through the portal in the bouncy castle, you just end up stuck jiggling back and forth for hours on end. After fighting with the bouncy castle's physics for a solid 12 hours, we managed to push through the portal, solve a couple puzzles, and move on to the next room. This is where the portal mechanic gets to truly shine. We need to use them to escape the giant box we're in. Once we're outside in the even larger room, we resize ourselves until we can reach the blueprint on the clock, then all we have to do is leave through the little dollhouse and we're on to the next chapter. Now, Chapter 7 is where things get interesting. We spawn into a winding series of dull brick hallways, and this time we're skipping all of the collectibles. Why? Because we don't have enough time for that. Remember, we still have to beat the game in under half an hour. If I spend 3 years looking for every goddamn fire alarm, it's gonna take a lot longer than 30 minutes to beat the game. Luckily, this chapter just so happens to have a game-breaking skip that lets me go straight to Chapter 8. Essentially, we jump on top of this fire extinguisher, press into the wall at a slight angle to the right, and jump through it, getting into Chapter 7's elevator in record time. And, now it's time for one of the most confusing sections of the entire video. Chapter 8, White Space. We grab this tiny replica of a room, resize it to be massive so we can actually fit through the door, and we end up back where we started. So what you're normally supposed to do here is grab the room and put it through itself, creating a paradox that rips the fabric of the dream apart. And yet somehow we're going to do something even more confusing. We grab the room, clip it through this section of the roof, move through the door whilst grabbing the bottom of the room, and end up right in the middle of a tiny version of Chapter 8. Don't ask me why that works, it just does. Now, to shrink down to a regular size, we have to do another weird glitch. We make the room tiny by dropping it against this water filter multiple times, and then shove it into this doorway, and for some reason that makes you return to a regular size. Then for the final trick of the run, we warp to this doorway and clip into the gap, dropping into a giant grey abyss. After falling for a couple of seconds, we end up in the final chapter of the game. After smashing the snooze button on my alarm clock for the millionth time, we get our final in-game time for the first run. 26 minutes and 47 seconds, achieving both speedrunner and superliminal for beating the game in under 30 minutes. Then, after a quick speech by Dr. Glenn Pierce, we achieve Wake Up for finishing the game. But the run is not over yet. We only just got started. Before we move on to all of the cool stuff, we gotta get a couple of miscellaneous achievements in the Somnosculpt Workshop, which is basically Superliminal's level editor. The first achievement we get is for importing a model into the game, and oh my god, is that John Ultrakill from the hit game Ultrakill? The next achievement is attained by uploading a model to the Steam Workshop, but I completely forgot that this V1 model makes my computer implode. So, instead, I import my first attempt at modeling a donut in Blender. Next up, we make the most garbage level possible by changing absolutely nothing about the default level template, and then upload my masterpiece to the Steam Workshop. Finally, we load up a random level from the workshop and play it for approximately 0 seconds. And that's the Somnosculpt Workshop fully completed. Now it's time to spam left click on an exit door for a whole minute. Surprisingly, this isn't the dumbest achievement in the game. Anyway, the next achievement is for getting every type of soda can from the vending machines. And by the way, I've been spamming the buttons on the vending machines whenever I see one. That's just so I get the soda connoisseur achievement here instantly. But what are we gonna do with all the soda cans I've dumped on the floor? That's right, we're gonna be a responsible member of society and put the cans in the bin. Well, bins actually. There's 487 achievements relating to trash cans. Don't ask, because I don't know either. Oh, and I'm not even joking. There's an achievement in this game for holding an object for 2.5 minutes straight. Now this is peak gaming. After the achievement...
Get fast multi-symptom relief with new Buckley's Nighttime Complete Plus Mucus.
Nobody likes to be told what to do, except when someone says, "Hey, eat a Reese's!" Whatever your ritual is, LG is all in.
The achievement finally pops, we quit out to the menu and get prepared for a surprisingly difficult extra game mode. Oh, before we move on, I want to quickly ask you to subscribe to the channel so that I can beat my competitor Hikita in subs. We're pretty far off, but I'm sure we'll get there eventually. So, what was that surprisingly difficult extra game mode I was talking about before? Challenge mode. Now, challenge mode restricts the amount of grabs and jumps allowed in a level down to the absolute minimum, requiring perfect movement and resizes. So, how am I going to do the first room in induction without jumping? Simple. Move this cube out of the way and use this chessboard as a ramp. In this room, with only 2 grabs allowed, we have to be very careful with our placements of this cube. cube. That way we have enough height to make it up this ledge. Now for the third puzzle of the level, this chess piece has to be placed right on the edge of this step so it tips over and lands on the button, opening the door. And then there's the cheese room. It somehow took me 7 attempts to complete the puzzle, even though it was probably the easiest puzzle so far. In this room, we can just barely grab the corner of this plank of wood, placing it on this button to open the door. The sixth puzzle on this level requires precision. We need to back up into this specific corner, grab the cube, and place it here so it tips over, falls into the button, and opens the door. The next puzzle's easy. Just throw the cube over this wall and make it land on the button. Simple. Next, we get as close as we can to the exit sign, resize it to span across the entire room, and drop it onto the buttons, opening the doors. In the final room, we can actually complete the puzzle without grabbing anything by stepping on the corner of the button and then pushing this wall away. And now it's time for Chapter 2 Obstacles Challenge level, which is actually incredibly easy. For the first puzzle, literally all we need to do is move this door. I wonder who's dumb enough to fail that. The second puzzle requires us to grab an exit sign and turn it into a makeshift ramp to get over this wall. The third puzzle can actually be skipped, which is very nice. After activating the third puzzle's grab and jump counters, we reset to the checkpoint, activate the counters again, and then walk back through where we came from. And just like that, we get to skip the whole thing. For the final puzzle of the chapter, we yoink the moon out of the sky, grab this door, and resize it to exit the chapter. Chapter 3 Cubism's challenge level is somehow even easier than Optical. We can use the pole jump strat to skip the entirety of the first puzzle. The second puzzle isn't even really a puzzle, just jump from the dice to the ledge. The third puzzle requires us to grab the bottom of one of the cube's sides, and with some strategic placement, turn it into a ramp. For the final puzzle, we can use this dice to jump up this ledge, and then pull away the giant dice's face to make it through to the end of the level. I don't know how, but as each chapter goes by, the challenge levels get easier and easier. I mean, that's not gonna last too long, but I'm not complaining yet. So yeah, Chapter 4 Blackout's challenge level is by far the easiest out of all of them. It's still just a creepy walking simulator, only requiring a couple of strategic jumps here and there to finish the one and only quote-unquote puzzle in this level. Chapter 5's challenge level is pretty fun actually. For the first puzzle, with only 3 grabs allowed, we make a staircase using this clonable exit door to get up and over this wall. The second puzzle requires a little bit more precision. I'd have to carefully place this alarm clock in the right spot, that way I can resize it the second time, giving me just enough height to reach the doorway. The next puzzle is pretty easy. All we have to do is push a clone of this apple into itself to roll it off the button. And yet, I somehow managed to stuff it up by rolling the apple right into the doorway, blocking it. Only I could manage to stuff something like that up. We move on to the fourth puzzle in the level, which is somehow even easier than the one before. All we'd have to do is look at the button and clone a red apple straight onto it. For the final puzzle, we clone this exit sign twice, letting it fall down to our level. That way we can jump up here and finish the level. Oh boy, Chapter 6's challenge level is so goddamn painful, and it's all because of the glitchy physics that literally every object in this level has. So, the first puzzle took me 4 attempts because I suck at getting this house to the right size. What you're supposed to do is resize the house so you can walk into it, go down the hallway, leave through this door, resize it again, climb up here, and fit through the tiny doorway at the top. Next up is the Jenga tower puzzle. We pick up this fan, make it massive so it blows over the tower, and walk through the doorway that falls from the top. And then, after a bit more walking, we at long last arrive at the bouncy castle puzzle. I hate this friggin' bouncy castle, and you already know why. When we finally get through the door, we finish the puzzle by placing the bouncy castle on this diving board and moving on. The final puzzle uses the portal mechanic and requires a lot of walking, which my little ADHD brain cannot handle. We have to grab the tiny portal when we're the furthest away from it, and then move it up to this keyhole. We can then walk through the larger portal to get into the keyhole. Then all we have to do is jump down, grab the house, and resize it so we can walk through the door, finishing off Chapter 6's annoying challenge level. Now, Chapter 7's challenge level is where things switch up quite a bit. Remember how on my first run I sped past all of the collectibles in Chapter 7 and 8? Well, now's the time where we're gonna get them, finishing both of their challenge levels in the process. So, in the first hallway of Chapter 7, instead of clipping into the elevator at the end like we did last time, we're just gonna run through like normal, grab every fire alarm and fire extinguisher in here, and wait for the Thunderscope standard orientation protocol to shut up.
Goodbye.
After we teleport back to our room, we teleport back to our room, teleporting back to our room to teleport back to our room. And now the entire room is sideways. We grab the one fire extinguisher in this warehouse and use this alarm clock to, you guessed it, teleport back to our room. Thankfully for the last time. The same old hallway we normally walk through at the start of each chapter now leads straight to a dead end. So I head back to my room and find that an out-of-place painting has appeared on the wall. We grab the painting, resize it, and find that we can actually walk through it to enter back into the industrial kind of hallways this chapter started in. The dream was slowly but surely falling apart, getting more and more surreal as we progressed. Gravity had started to flip-flop all over the place, sending me hurling towards the wall I was just facing. The next room we fall into has a couple of collectibles for us to grab. They're all hiding behind this door. You may be wondering, how on earth am I supposed to get up there? And if so, watch this. By lining ourselves up in a specific spot and grabbing the door, it lands on us and sends us flying right up to where we want to be. Whilst we're up here, we quickly grab a fire extinguisher and a chest piece, then drop into the giant hole that the door made in the floor. After some further puzzling, we get to this room where things start to get really crazy. We use this green staircase not to go up, but to go straight down, the entire floor collapsing beneath us. We then enter the elevator down here, but once the doors open up, we find ourselves face to face with a brick wall. Turning around reveals to us a complex maze of hallways that leads us to our actual first challenge puzzle. Yep, it took a whole 5 minutes to get here, but for now, we're actually going to completely ignore the puzzle and use this dice to box jump up to our blueprints. Then we just reset at the checkpoint and complete the challenge with some well-placed resizes of the dice. The final puzzle of this chapter is extremely simple. All we have to do is grab the knight out in the hallway, place it on this button to keep the door open, and then use it to reach another chest piece collectible. We then jump down here, grab a blueprint, and use this dice to teleport into a completely different room. We turn around and crawl into a secret passageway that leads us to a constellation, and I still don't even know what the constellation is supposed to be. A can opener or something? I don't know. We climb up here, get a couple of collectibles, and then grab this cube to teleport me to an eerie black and white hallway. We then touch this alarm clock, which transports me into a labyrinth of elevators, but luckily I know the way out of here off by heart. We take another elevator which goes up to a parking lot, but we find out that the whole place is fake. We're actually inside of a tiny little box. Oh, and then my hotel room randomly pops up in the middle of the lot. Okay. After grabbing one final blueprints collectible, we smash this alarm clock and head into the next chapter. That was a lot. Thankfully, we can take a little break from the chaos in Chapter 8's challenge level. Although, some of the stuff in here is somehow at least 10 times more mind-bending. We start off the chapter in this concrete warehouse, and straight away go after the chess piece in the vending machine, requiring us to size down to grab it. We then return back to a normal size to shrink the room even further, and place it right back to where we found it. That's so we can fit into the other buildings on this table, where we can find a piano, and a chess piece hiding amongst these cans. We then restart the level to complete the challenge normally, causing a paradox by placing a bottle within itself. Everything fades to white as we enter into the final part of our dream therapy. We grab a blueprint on top of this building and then get jump scared by a very sudden change in the weather. We then land in an office building-like area and instantly become depressed. Not because office jobs suck, even though they do, but because I missed a fire alarm as this was supposed to be the final one. Great, I just hope it's not at the end of a really long, annoying chapter. Despite missing a fire alarm, we actually get the achievement for emptying every fire extinguisher in the game. At least we didn't miss any of those. Now we continue onwards like normal, collect the blueprints, and reset at the checkpoint to spawn slightly further ahead. I accidentally just restarted the whole chapter. Luckily for us, I have a backup plan. We can do that funky glitch we did in our first run, teleporting right into the middle of the chapter. And actually, this works out great for us. We collect the final blueprints of the game, getting another achievement for collecting every blueprint, and then we resize ourselves back to normal while standing in this specific spot so that we land on this cliff. That way we can skedaddle over to the final chess piece of the game, getting another achievement for collecting every chess piece. And then we go get the final constellation in the game with a completely pointless but very cool clip, and that's the final constellation in the game, awarding us with another achievement for collecting every goddamn constellation. We then get ready for one final puzzle, grabbing the cheese on the other side of this wall and turning into a massive ramp to get through this door. And there's the achievement for finishing challenge mode. Now we gotta go figure out where I missed that fire alarm. So after doing some digging through the level select screen, the fire alarm that I missed was located in Chapter 7, which is really annoying. There is a lot of hard to get fire alarms in this level, so we'd have to spend a little bit more time trying to find it than I hoped. Oh, never mind, it was literally the start of the chapter. We're all good. We have finally acquired the achievement for pulling every fire alarm in the game, but there's still quite a bit more to do. All those constellations we collected earlier unlocks this exit sign button on the title screen. Pressing it, for some reason, allows us to start walking around the title screen room. All we have to do here is head into the room to the left and grab this giant chess piece trophy, unlocking the third last achievement of the run. Oh, Speaking of chess pieces, there was another reason besides getting the achievement as to why I went out of my way to collect all of them. Collecting them all unlocks the ability to verse a 3,200 elo chess bot in a game of chess. And guess what? I have to beat it for an achievement. Sounds impossible, right? Well, luckily for me, we start right at the tail end of the match, and I've got the perfect move to destroy my opponent. I capture this pawn with my rook, and boom, checkmate. That's the second last achievement in the game. There's just one more thing for me to do.
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the real world. And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So, how could it have really meant anything? But, just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wake up.
And just like that, we've gotten every single achievement in the entire game in under 2 hours. In fact, we even managed to do it in under an hour and a half as well, which should be an achievement within itself. Could this have been done faster? 100%. Although it's kind of hard to reach perfection when you only have one.
Did not, will not, and never will. But that was crazy though. Alex Smitty.
Welcome to the corridor. This game, I heard, it's about pressing a button. I love that. I love pressing buttons. I'm doing what...
I would love to press you, Smitty.
The timeline of Five Nights at Freddy's is...
yeah.
Sour Patch Kids presents... Glow-Ups with edible confetti. The timeline of Five Nights at Freddy's is one of the trickiest parts to nail down about the franchise, especially if you're going after direct years that the games take place. It's somewhat straightforward to place them in the proper order, but figuring out exactly when something happens is difficult, if not impossible. But today, I think we might have something that I get to see anybody come up with, and that's an exact year that the nightmares of FNAF 4 take place. Or at least begin to take place, as they might be ongoing. Slices, put on your aprons and let's bake ourselves a theory. So the first step to figuring out when FNAF 4 takes place is to decide on what you think FNAF 4 actually is. Because it's not as straightforward as we might hope. It looks like it's a bunch of nightmares that somebody's having, but unfortunately, Tales of the Pizzaplex throws a wrench in it as it always does. One of the stories in it is Didophobia, a story that shows that a boy named Rory was left in an automatic testing chamber for over a decade. Essentially, William Afton had built a fake house, a very bare-bones layout of a room with a wraparound hallway, kitchen, and living room. And the entire chamber was pumped with hallucinogenic gas, enough to make this look like a real house, and the nightmares more vivid. Rory would wake up, go throughout his day, get ready for school, but then feel a little lost and confused. He would go to the fridge and eat breakfast, and then feel more lost and confused, give up, and go back to bed. That was his every day. When he would go to bed, he would have these recurring nightmares of animatronic characters trying to attack him. Once the gas is gone, we find out that these animatronics are actually mannequins on rails, set to come at Rory at all angles to induce these horrific nightmares. Well, that and the hallucinogenic gas. Not only do we see these experiments plainly in front of us, but Rory manages to get out of this chamber and find that it's connected to the sister location bunker, which on the surface is insane. But when you think about a lot of the oddities associated with FNAF 4 and sister location, it makes more sense. The camera angle we see in the sister location private office showing us the FNAF 4 shots. The fuse map showing us the layout of FNAF 4 and the plush trap minigame on the power system of sister location. Something is up here. And Didophobia seems to be telling us that the thing that's up is that FNAF 4 isn't nightmares, but literal experiments that William Afton is doing on people. So, that in mind, is FNAF 4 actually that, or no? After all, we know definitively from Secret of the Mimic, these books do not necessarily line up one-to-one with the games. Well, I've been partial to the idea that these games are in fact nightmares, but nightmares based off of the lived experience of going through these experiments. Experiments that William Afton was conducting outside of the sister location bunker. The main reason being that some things don't line up to fit into either category alone. Frankly, mainly it's the FNAF 1 phone call. In the first night of the game, you can hear a distorted version of the Night 1 FNAF 1 phone call playing quietly in the middle of the night. Anything else in this game I could write off as being just a nightmare or just a gas experiment. Right? The idea that there are animatronics that look monstrous. Either one could be a hallucination or a dream. The idea that there's hospital stuff. Depending on who's having that dream, that still makes sense. Even the hallucination of the hospital stuff could just be something the person experiencing it is adding on. But the one thing that I cannot explain is that FNAF 1 phone call. The fact that we hear this phone call word for word means that whoever is in the Nightmare Chamber during the time of FNAF 4 has already experienced FNAF 1, which if so, that would most likely be Michael Afton, which would mean that an adult Michael Afton was taken by William and put into these nightmare bunkers. It seems unlikely, or it's a nightmare, and whoever is having the nightmare would have worked at FNAF 1. So that does make sense, but then why does this nightmare so perfectly line up with the way it's described as an experiment in the books? So because it is so close to these experiments, but has pieces that need to be a dream, my brain just kind of settled on the idea that FNAF 4 is nightmares based on going through these experiments. It's what makes the most sense to me. So if that's what we think FNAF 4 is, now we need to figure out who is the one having these nightmares. The way I see it, any potential dreamer for FNAF 4 needs to have 3 criteria be able to be explained. Or if nobody can, then whoever explains the most. Those 3 criteria are the weirdest parts about FNAF 4. The first one, why is this character having these nightmares? Sure, they're nightmares about FNAF animatronics, but they are very specific. And the more we can explain why this character would have these specific nightmares, the better. The second is, why is there hospital imagery in these nightmares? As an Easter egg, if you look off the left side of the bed throughout FNAF 4, you'll see several different images from a hospital. An IV drip bag, some medicine, a bouquet of flowers. Whoever is dreaming this has this hospital trauma associated with them. And finally, this is the kicker, why does the FNAF 1 phone call play during night 1? You need a good explanation for this. I refuse to believe William Afton just has that recorded and is playing it for the Nightmare Haver. That makes no sense. So with those 3 criteria in mind, who do I think is most likely? Straight away, I think it's Michael Afton. Look, I know the character encyclopedia says that the crying child is the one having the nightmares. And he does answer the nightmares question and the hospital question fairly straightforwardly. After all, he's the crying child, so him having nightmares about the animatronics makes perfect sense. And the hospital imagery is explained by the Bite of 83. If the crying child was put to the hospital after the Bite of 83, which the heart monitor sounds during the final cutscene does imply that he would have seen these hospital images in his unconscious mind. So having nightmares about what happened would explain that. But again, that FNAF 1 phone call is the thorn in our sides. It does not make sense for the crying child to know the FNAF 1 phone call, unless it was being pumped into the experiments all the way back in 1983, which it shouldn't have been, because FNAF 1's restaurant wasn't even open back then. Or, if it is a dream, then the only logical explanation is that FNAF 1 through 4 are just the crying child's nightmares. It's dream theory all over again. This phone call was one of the key pieces of dream theory, because it shows that the dreamer experienced FNAF 1. So if this is all a creation in the crying child's mind, then anything is fair game to show up in FNAF 4. But I don't like dream theory. I think most people don't like dream theory. It's also not really likely anymore. So if there's this big problem with the crying child, my brain then goes to who's next. And the second most likely option for the dreamer of FNAF 4 is Michael Afton, who does have a good answer for all 3 questions. 1. Why is he having these nightmares? Well, it's very possible that William Afton was the one to put Michael Afton in these nightmare experiment chambers. It could have been after the death of the crying child as a way to experiment on him and slightly punish him, or it could even be the fact that the crying child is reaching out to Michael Afton and giving him these nightmares accidentally. After all, like Alone Together says, when a ghost reaches out to you, one of the first signs is that you'll have dreams that are not yours. This could be the crying child's nightmares being given to Michael Afton. Question number 2. Why is there hospital imagery? Well, Michael is very likely haunted by the fact that he killed his younger brother. It seems to be this underlying theme that part of the reason Michael is fighting so strongly is to make up for what he's done to the crying child. And if he feels this severe guilt over what he's done, and having nightmares related to the crying child, the things he saw in the crying child's hospital room would definitely be showing up as part of that guilty conscience. And finally, the third question, the thorn in our sides, why do they know the FNAF 1 phone call? Well, most people agree that the FNAF 1 night guard is Michael Afton under a fake name. So if these nightmares are happening anytime after FNAF 1, then suddenly that makes perfect sense. Part of his experiences with the animatronics in the modern day are leaking into these nightmares. Alright, so what? Why did I make this whole video? I've personally thought that FNAF 4 was the nightmares of Michael Afton because of his experiences in the nightmare testing chambers after the events of FNAF 1 for a long time. I've been saying this for over a year now. What's new? Well, one of the problems with this theory is that it only gives us a rough estimate for when FNAF 4 takes place. That being after FNAF 1, but before FNAF 6. And depending on your timeline, that's anywhere from a 20 to 40 year gap. So surely there must be some way to get a more accurate placement for FNAF 4 in the FNAF timeline. And that's where I got an email to the Freddy Fazbear Pizza Podcast, the weekly podcast I do right here on this channel. It's from Myriad, she, her, and it reads, I'd like to bring up an idea that I've had in my head for a while, but recent evidence had made me even more confident in. FNAF 1 and FNAF 4 take place in the same week. Mike takes the night shift, that's FNAF 1, and then he goes home and sleeps during the day, and that's FNAF 4. It explains Nightmare Fredbear being drawn on the logbook if it's written during FNAF 1, and the phone guy audio in FNAF 4. Since Secret of the Mimic's FNAF 3 map possibly indicates it was a Freddy's location before Fazbear's Fright, this could explain the FNAF 3 office being in the logbook even back during the 80s and 90s. Thoughts? And look, I have some problems with parts of that, especially the Secret of the Mimic mention. But for the major idea, I think that's right. If Michael Afton is having these nightmares, them beginning or being triggered by being in the FNAF 1 gameplay loop makes perfect sense, no matter what you think these nightmares actually are. If you think that Michael Afton is having nightmares based on his personal experience in the nightmare testing chambers, then the idea of going to FNAF 1, a location that's physically very similar to those chambers, being attacked by the same four animatronics, would definitely trigger those nightmares. Especially if he's repressed those ideas or tried to keep it hidden, and suddenly being thrust into an environment that's so similar, yeah, they would crop up. But if you think these nightmares are being given to him by the crying child trying to reach out to Michael, that also makes sense too. FNAF 1 is the first location that makes the most sense for the crying child to reach out to Michael Afton. Especially because we see in the security logbook that it's likely that Michael Afton was in some way trying to reach out to the crying child and to Cassidy. So encountering them both for the first time in FNAF 1 would make sense, and that would lead into the nightmares being given to Michael. But if these nightmares are happening at the same time of FNAF 1, more and more pieces start to line up perfectly. We've already discussed one of the biggest thorns in our sides, the FNAF 1 Night 1 phone call. And that, of course, lines up, because you hear that phone call in FNAF 1 Night 1, and then you hear it in FNAF 4 Night 1. But that's not all. Night 5 doesn't have a traditional phone call. Instead, it's garbled voices with occasional animatronic screams. And if we roll back to Night 4, that's the night where we get the phone call recording of the phone guy, well, being attacked by all the animatronics and finally being killed by Golden Freddy. We also know that in the week before, in most of the endings where Ralph has the phone, Golden Freddy ends up killing him. Especially in the playthrough where we leave those 4 voicemails. So I think it's incredibly likely that that Night 5 phone call is either some disturbance of Golden Freddy being that close to the phone, or maybe even Golden Freddy itself taunting the player on that final night. And if that's true, and Night 5's phone call is Golden Freddy speaking to us through the phone, how interesting is it that that means Night 5 is the first guaranteed time that the player encounters Golden Freddy? Because in FNAF 4 on Night 5, halfway through the night, all of the animatronics are replaced by Nightmare Fredbear, the FNAF 4 version of Golden Freddy. We now have 2 separate instances where something happens in FNAF 1, and that next day, when Michael's asleep, his nightmare represents it. This is perfectly setting up the idea that Michael Afton works the night shift at FNAF 1, gets home, goes to bed, and during the day has the nightmares of FNAF 4. Frankly, I even think the movie could be trying to push us in this direction. Because what do we see in the FNAF movie but Mike Schmidt working at FNAF 1, going home, going to bed, and having a nightmare? Repeatedly. Granted, half the time he's having nightmares at the location, but that doesn't happen in FNAF 1, so we can't really use that part. Again, these are not one-to-one. So if this is all true, and I really think it is, not only would that better explain what's going on behind FNAF 4, but that would give us its year. A lot of people have different years they think FNAF 1 takes place. But that's the thing, we have years we think FNAF 1 takes place on. I'm partial to 1993, and if you similarly believe 1993, this theory then posits that FNAF 4 also takes place in 1993, or at least starts. So for one of the first times in this franchise, we might have an exact year that FNAF 4 takes place. So with all that in mind, in my personal timeline, I've got a year for every game up until Ultimate Custom Night, which is kind of huge. Well, except for Sister Location, which is weird as always. But as it stands, I think my working timeline for the year placements of the FNAF gameplay is FNAF 2 in 1987, FNAF 1 in 1993, and at the same time, FNAF 4 in 1993, then at some point, Sister Location, then FNAF 3 in 2015, and finally, FNAF 6 in 2023. Just after the fire, Ultimate Custom Night and FNAF World similarly take place in 2023. And that feels really solid. Look, is it guaranteed to be right? No, nothing in this franchise is. But I like this timeline as we look forward. Let me know what you think, though, in the comments below. Today, I'm going to be making the case that Michael Afton isn't the perfect hero trying to stop his horrible father like we thought. Now, this claim may be big, but it's not unheard of. I mean, there's the classic theory that Springtrap is actually Michael Afton, but don't worry, this isn't that. Nor is it going to be that the purple guy is actually Michael Afton because he turns purple after Sister Location. Instead, I'm going to be making a wild theory about someone we realistically don't know that much about. So slicers, put on your aprons and let's bake ourselves a theory. So if we don't know that much about Michael Afton, what do we know for sure? We'll start with stuff that's as sure as it can be in this franchise. Starting with, thanks to FNAF 4, we know that as a teenager, he relentlessly bullied his younger brother, the Crying Child. So much so that eventually Michael pulls a prank on the Crying Child that ends up taking his life. And we can assume that since he's a human being, and judging from the way he talks to the Crying Child after the accident, Michael feels immensely guilty for this for presumably the rest of his life. Notably though, he seems to, at least in these cutscenes, be the only older figure in the Crying Child's life. So, this is speculation, but perhaps part of the bullying was born out of the resentment towards the Crying Child, essentially having to become a parent and not asked to be one. But that's getting in the weeds. In Sister Location, we learn a bit more. We learn that Michael loves to sit and watch TV while eating popcorn. We learn that in this game, he ends up getting his insides scooped out by Funtime Animatronics, and then worn like a horrible, malformed skin mascot costume, until eventually his body's discarded and entered fleas. However, likely due to the remnant left on the inside of the scooper during each use, Michael seems to be able to possess himself and keep going. And finally,
You fucking immediately saw that.
the biggest score drop of this game is one of the final rewards for the custom night, where we get a monologue from Michael slowly panning over the FNAF 3 location until eventually showing in a live Springtrap. Some important quotes are, 1. Obviously, Father, it's me, Michael. It's the thing that lets us know that Michael Afton is the one talking and that he is the son of William Afton. Immediately after that are some incredibly important lines.
I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be.
Patrón Tequila.
I'd never seen anything like it. I'd never seen anything move like it. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
The Ashley Black Friday sale is happening now.
Sure,
Shop
they're
Popeyes up to
okay.
$1,600 off with new deals dropping weekly.
Hey, Meta, how strong is the wind today?
The wind is blowing 19 kilometers.
They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. And I found her.
Hell yeah.
I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now.
This section is telling us that he went down to the sister location bunker under the direct orders of William Afton. But after talking about that and the weird undeadness of himself, he cements that he's going to come find William Afton, presumably to kill him. Next, FNAF 6 is an interesting one. Technically, it's not confirmed that Michael was here, but it is heavily implied. So much so that I'm willing to put it in this section. Now, I know that some folks think that this quote,
"And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be."
implies that Henry intended this job for Michael Afton, but somebody else showed up. Personally, I think that's a misunderstanding of the line. I think what Henry is telling us here is that this job was meant for just anybody out there, not someone specific. And it definitely wasn't intended for Michael Afton, who, for all intents and purposes, should be dead. I think he's just shocked that Michael Afton is alive. So I think that, plus the fact that he has a feeling the volunteer wants to stay and die, implies that it's Michael Afton. That, plus some of the lines from Molten Freddy and Scraptrap. But if we are playing as Michael Afton, it says a lot about his character that by the time of FNAF 6, he's ready to die as long as William Afton and all the others are put to rest. Furthermore, now this is definitely speculation, but I don't want to bring up FNAF 6 later on for one point, but we should bring up Midnight Motorist here. Now, a lot of people agree that the man driving the car is William Afton, and I also agree. This speculation comes in on where Michael Afton fits into this. Some folks think that the crying child is the runaway and Michael Afton is on the couch. Others think that Michael Afton is the runaway and Mrs. Afton is on the couch. Honestly, there's great points either way, and it doesn't really super change this theory on whichever way you go, but I think it was worth bringing up Midnight Motorist in this video. And finally, the place where we get, admittedly, the most characterization of Michael Afton, surprisingly, the Five Nights at Freddy's Security Logbook Activity Book. It seems that Michael Afton owns this journal and writes in it frequently. After all, his name is on the front cover, and there's several doodles spanning the entirety of the franchise by that same pen. And we learned that Michael Afton is a pretty fun guy and a pretty good artist. And at the point that he has this journal in the franchise, he is very openly antagonistic to the entire thing. He makes several drawings about being free, locking these guys up. He even writes a line that he is telling other people about how weird everything is going on, and everyone brushes him off and nobody believes him. So clearly, by the time of the journal, Michael Afton is fed up with Fazbear. And furthermore, and this is speculative, it seems as though Michael Afton is able to in some way communicate with spirits of the dead. At least with this journal. What I mean by that is this journal implies three different speakers. We have the red ink pen, which seems to be Michael Afton. We have faded text, which seems to be Cassidy. And we have changes within the book, which seem to be the crying child. And at certain points in this book, these voices seem to communicate with one another. Notably on a page like this, where Cassidy writes, "Do you still have dreams?" And Michael draws a picture of Nightmare Fredbear. Granted, this doesn't necessarily Fredbear, and Cassidy used it to try to prompt the crying child to retrieve some of his memories. That's unclear. Furthermore, this book definitely takes place after FNAF 3. A lot of the chapters refer to the FNAF 3 office specifically. We know it's not an earlier Freddy's restaurant because it has the same exact box that we see in FNAF 3, which implies that this entire journal is in-universe merchandise, which does make sense. It lines up a lot with kind of the vibe Help Wanted was going for, making light of and making fun of previous tragedies to try to just sweep it all under the rug. Again, that makes sense because this definitely doesn't feel like an actual security logbook. But if this logbook does take place after FNAF 3, then Michael Afton has already been scooped, so maybe there is more merit to him being able to communicate with spirits. After all, he's basically a zombie. That's all we know for certain about Michael Afton, which leads to the question, what can we speculate about it? Well, the setting of the security logbook, the setting of the sister location speech, and the general themes of that game seem to imply that the guard at the FNAF 3 location is Michael Afton, and he's going there trying to find William Afton, and after he finds Springtrap, he's the one that burns down the restaurant. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, it's 99% confirmed. It's not confirmed, but it seems like such an obvious fact. But it is speculation. Also, the FNAF 4 nightmares seem to be taking place inside Michael's head. Mind you, the crying child also experienced these nightmares, but the books imply that William Afton was doing experiments that looked just like the FNAF 4 nightmares. So it's my current speculation that Michael Afton is the one having the nightmares we play based off of his experience going through those experiments. And that's mainly because of the FNAF 1 phone call and the similar gameplay of FNAF 1 in general. By proxy, it seems likely that Mike Schmidt from FNAF 1 is Michael Afton under a fake name. Sure, there's the FNAF 4 connection, but consider that Golden Freddy says, "It's me" when it shows up. "It's me" is a very personal sentence that you would only say to someone who would recognize you just by your voice or some other instant recognizability. So if the crying child, for example, is the one to say this, then it would make sense that it's reaching out to his older brother, Michael Afton. And like I said, it seems incredibly likely that whoever's having the FNAF 4 nightmares experienced FNAF 1. So in both cases in this theory, that would be Michael Afton. And therefore we can speculate he also worked at FNAF 2 under the fake name Fritz Smith, because we know he's comfortable using fake names, and that's the exact same firing reason as FNAF 1, tampering with the animatronics and foul odor. So this is the Michael Afton information we've been working with. And there are several theories to explain Michael's involvement throughout this franchise. There's one where Michael is mostly unaware of what his father is doing up until Sister Location. We know that by Sister Location, the jig is up and Michael is now undead, hunting down William Afton. So in the FNAF 1 location, the FNAF 3 location, and the FNAF 6 location, he's an undead zombie looking for William Afton to try to kill him. And I will say, in this theory, to me it seems most likely that Fritz Smith isn't actually Michael Afton, because in my opinion, William Afton would have to be alive for FNAF 2 because of the dead child incident, but he would have to be dead before Sister Location because of Follow Me. And Sister Location would have to happen before Michael starts looking for William. It's not a guarantee for this theory, it's just what I think is most likely. Another explanation is that Michael is actively trying to expose his father. This could place FNAF 2 and FNAF 1 before Sister Location, and the foul odor and tampering with the animatronic firing reasons are because Michael is literally tampering with the animatronics to try to find bodies, and in doing so, the foul stench from the animatronics is rubbing off on him. Up until now, that was my preferred timeline of events, for several reasons. Right now, I don't know if it is anymore, and it's mainly because I've been thinking about the FNAF movie. Now hold your horses. I am well aware that the FNAF movie's continuity is nowhere close to the game continuity or the book continuity. The familial relations are just too different to be squared away. But I think the dynamics between the characters are worth talking about. Specifically, in the FNAF movie, William Afton's only child, the eldest child, Vanessa, is working directly for him. William Afton sends people to the Freddy's restaurant, and if they start to know too much, she is supposed to get rid of them. She mainly does this because she's paralyzed by fear of him, even stating that she's useless against him and useless to Michael if he's there. Sure, she stands up to him for a moment at the end, but even then she's trembling with so much fear that she loses to a knife when she has a gun. So what if this dynamic is similar in the game? The FNAF movie might not have been able to tell us family relations, but it might have been trying to tell us family dynamics. It all comes back to the FNAF 4 experiments. Like I mentioned earlier, a recent Tales from the Pizzaplex book showed us the idea of William Afton doing experiments that look just like the FNAF 4 nightmares, except he's inducing those chambers with hallucinogenic gas, so whoever is inside there is going through a constant, semi-lucid cycle of nightmares at night, wandering around the house during the day, repeat. In fact, in the book, the kid is stuck there for like 10, 15 plus years because the thing is set to just automatically continue and William is long gone. If these experiments happened in the game, and I think the sister location personal office is a good piece of evidence for that to be the case, what if Michael was the test subject? A child he knew he could capture, a child no one would look up on because he's his kid, and in William's own sick mind, a child who deserved punishment for what happened to the crying child. Then, after leaving Michael in those experiments for however long, he would be the perfect yes man. William could be Michael's salvation. All he has to do is show up one day and say, hey, I figured out how to free you of these horrible nightmares. Now, could you do something for me? And if you do that thing for me, it might even bring your brother back, fixing your mistake. And then Michael does what William tells him to. So if that's the case, what would this timeline look like? After the deaths of Elizabeth Afton and the crying child, William begins the FNAF 4 nightmare experiments, partly to learn more about hallucinogenic gas and the effects of fear, and partly his own sick revenge to his own son. While Michael is left down there, William goes to destroy Henry's family too, by killing Charlotte Emily. After all, Henry's robotics are the ones that ruined his family. So why should Henry get to keep his? More than that, what if the children that bullied his youngest son? They deserve justice too. And thus, William commits the missing child incident, having fallen so deep in his own twisted, self-justifying mind. After all of this, both restaurants close down and William returns to his experiments. But Henry, for some reason, maybe after a love of the craft or in honor of his late daughter, opens up a new Freddy's with advanced technology to keep criminals out. Even after all this, Henry continued. William had to stop him. He can't be allowed to continue with a Freddy's location. So he got a job there, and after a few days put on the spring Bonnie suit and began killing again. But while he was in there, he saw an animatronic acting aggressively towards him, almost as if it was possessed. He was intrigued by this aspect, but this murder spree was too public, too risky. He wasn't even allowed back in the restaurant. He needed somebody on the inside to get more information. Luckily, he still had someone else in his corner. William lets Michael out of the FNAF 4 nightmare experiments, warps and molds his mind, telling him that he is the one that saved Michael from the nightmares. And now all he has to do is a small favor in return. Go to the FNAF 2 location, get a job, and try to find out if those animatronics are possessed. If so, maybe they can bring his brother back, fixing the mistake he made. So Michael goes and gets a job under the false name Fritz Smith, but unfortunately he's sloppy and not sure what he's doing. He ends up getting fired for tampering with the animatronics and getting that foul stench from them all over himself. No information is gleaned, and the restaurant is closed. Even later, another Freddy's opens up, and this time William wasn't taking any chances. As soon as he could, Michael got a job at this restaurant under the false name Mike Schmidt. This restaurant was opened with much less care and finesse, and the animatronics barely standing, but even more aggressive than they were before. After a week of trying, Michael proved too inept and the animatronics too aggressive. He couldn't get what William needed, parts from these robots. He's instead fired again for tampering with the animatronics. William decides enough is enough. He gives Michael specific instructions in case he doesn't return, and he goes to the Freddy's location after it closes himself. Night by night, William takes apart the FNAF 1 animatronics, getting pieces to bring back and melt down into what he dubs Remnant. And night by night, he injects the Funtime animatronics with this substance, watching them essentially come to life. But after he's gotten the main band, the Funtime animatronics seem unruly, unstable. He needed something to control them. That old Spring Bonnie suit would be perfect. He goes back for a fifth night, but this time is cornered by the spirits of the remnant left behind. He puts on the Spring Bonnie suit in self-defense, but ends up being the one that kills him. After enough time has passed, Michael makes good on the instructions William gave him. But while he's down in Sister Location, he encounters a private office, where he learns that those nightmares weren't stopped by William, but instead created by him. All those years of suffering were the direct result of the man he's been listening to. By the time he makes it to the private office, it's too late. He's killed that night, scooped by Ennard and worn out of the bunker. And the rest of the timeline happens fairly sequentially. Michael hears about Fazbear Frights and goes to it to look for William. finds him and burns down the place, but it doesn't work. Later, he hears about the FNAF 6 job opening and joins it, and hopefully, with him and Henry, they're able to put William down for good. What do you think of this timeline so far? It's wildly different from anything that I've suggested in the past, and I'm not sold on every angle of it, but I think the main core is really compelling. Casey, you were so close during the outro. It makes Michael an incredibly complex character, being this tortured and manipulated servant turned rebellion. Like I said, there's a couple pieces I'm not sold on. No way did a book come out in 2023 that essentially tells us the exact methods used during FNAF 4. And I'm not kidding. But be warned, Tales of the Pizzaplex number 8, the book we're talking about today, doesn't come out until October. So spoilers for Didophobia, one of the stories inside, ahead. But believe me, you are going to want to hear this. Because it might even tell us what's going to happen in Help Wanted 2. Slices, put on your aprons, and let's bake ourselves a theory. FNAF 4 has always been sort of a tricky beast. Is it dreams? Is it real? It's hard to tell. When it first came out, all of us were pretty sure that it was meant to tie up all 4 games in a fairly nice bow, saying that all of the past games were nightmares by one unfortunate child. But then Sister Location came out and pretty much insisted that FNAF 4 was real experiments done to someone by William Afton. There is evidence for both sides of this argument, so let's start with the more common interpretation, or classic rather, that FNAF 4 is just a dream. The most evidence for this theory comes from the game itself, and its surrounding media. After all, we played the entire game in the bedroom of a child, presumably as a child according to our height, and we're facing off against animatronics that are literally labeled as nightmares. So that's pretty straightforward, but that's not even all. There are things in this game that really only make sense if they are real dreams. For example, rarely you can hear the FNAF 1 phone call played in reverse during the night. Why would this audio play if this was all sort of some weird experiment done on a child, rather than a piece from another one of this child's nightmares leaking into this one? Another piece of confounding evidence comes from the handy-dandy survival logbook. At one point, a page in this book asks, "Do you have dreams?" in which the person using the book, Michael, draws Nightmare Fredbear. All of this feels really definitive, but then there's more games after FNAF 4. The evidence against dream theory is equally strong, if not a bit stronger, but most of it comes after FNAF 4. This is honestly why a lot of people think that FNAF 4 was originally intended to be just a dream. But after some negative fan feedback, Scott changed course and went for a very literal sci-fi approach. Is that true? I don't know, probably. But let's look at the evidence for FNAF 4 all being real, actual experiments. In the very next game, Sister Location, we see a secret office in the bunker that's presumably under the FNAF 4 house, where we see a few monitors next to a Fredbear plush with a walkie-talkie. If you punch in 1983, the same year the crying child presumably got bit in FNAF 4, you get video feeds of the FNAF 4 hallway and bedroom. Not only that, but on the breaker map in this game, that office is directly connected to a map that perfectly resembles the FNAF 4 house, or at least the part of the FNAF 4 house necessary for the gameplay. The monitors and connections here all really point to the fact that some sort of experiment or observation was going on in the background of FNAF 4. Furthermore, that plush Fredbear. Throughout the minigames of FNAF 4, the crying child's Fredbear toy talks to him constantly. It comforts him and keeps him safe and reassures him that tomorrow's another day, and even though his life is rough, his best friend Fredbear is here for him. This walkie-talkie could be Sister Location telling us that William Afton, or whoever's doing these experiments, is actually the one talking to the crying child during the day. Whereas in Dream Theory, that Fredbear is either an imaginary friend or a haunted toy. So that's about where the debate sat for quite some time. Both sides have valid points on whether or not FNAF 4 actually happened in the real world or if it was just nightmares. But the debate is nearly over now, thanks to the book coming out soon. So it's time for everybody's favorite part of these videos. Rai has to do a brief summary on the plot of a book, story, because either it's not out yet, it came out very recently, or because it's a book 90% of the fanbase hasn't read it. Time. Luckily, although this story is about 70 pages or so, a lot of its plot can be condensed pretty heavily because a majority of the story is very important environmental design, and we can talk about the environmental descriptions briefly as we go. The story follows a boy named Rory who's been having recurrent nightmares every single night. The nightmares take place in his bedroom where he's attacked on all sides by metallic monsters. A fox from his closet, a chicken and bunny from either side of his room since there's 2 doors that never stay quite shut, and a bear from under his bed. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. This story is literally FNAF 4. It describes the room in such vivid detail, it even mentions the toys that are on the floor in FNAF 4. Anyway, he turned 7 not too long ago, but he's still been having these nightmares. But the story takes us through the rest of his day when he's not asleep. He wakes up and gets ready for school. We also get a nearly one-to-one description of the FNAF 4 house. He notes that his dad has already gone for work and his mom is in the shower. The story mentions multiple times that his mother is sort of a neat freak, and by sort of, I mean really, to the point where crumbs on a counter can get him in trouble. He makes sure to clean everything as much as he can because of this. He eats, grabs his bag, and gets ready to leave. But as he does, he realizes he can't find the front door. He thought it was in the living room, but there's no door to be found. For whatever reason, he can't remember where it's supposed to be. He starts wandering around his house looking for an exit and getting drowsier as he does. Finally, he ends up tired back in his bedroom and notes that the sun is almost down. He must have lost track of time and missed his day of school, but at least he got to stay home. He also notes that the steady hissing above his bed is a comforting sound that is constant throughout his house. A direct quote, as this will be important. The steady hissing from above his bed sounded like a subdued murmur, as if someone, maybe Rory's mom, was saying, letting him know everything was okay. The story goes through 2 more cycles of this. Horrible nightmares, wandering throughout the day, repeat. But at the end of the 3rd day in the story, a sound like a struggling engine suddenly gets very loud and then stops just behind one of his walls. After it stops, everything is silent. The engine, the hissing above his bed, it's all quiet. He goes to bed that night and doesn't have any nightmares. But when he wakes up, everything is different. The pristinely clean house he had been living in is something more akin to a horror set. It's rusted and covered in dust and mold and disgusting. But he himself looked strange and different. Much longer, taller, and hairier than he thought he was. In his mind, he had just turned 7 a few months ago, but he seems to have the physique of a 17-year-old and a deeper voice to match. He explores the area, noting that there are metal tracks lining the floor from where the monsters in his nightmares would come from. Following them, he does find the monsters, but they're slightly less scary, more marionette-like, and not active or alive. All 4 were accounted for. He keeps exploring and finds that every exterior door in this house is fake. The only real ones are the ones to his bedroom, and those never stay shut. Even the fridge is fake, only holding nutrient-dense wafers that keeps him alive. Whatever he thought was food was really this. But he realizes that the wafers had to come from somewhere, and he breaks through the fridge. He finds a completely dark area, but with a flashlight does find the engine that was disrupted, along with some gas canisters and some paperwork. He's able to figure out that someone was doing experiments on him as a 7-year-old, but the place had been abandoned for about 10 years. The experiments were to pump the room he was living in full of hallucinogenic gas to induce constant nightmares without the relief of daytime activity, to see what that would do to the human psyche. Unfortunately, the entire setup is automatic, so when it was abandoned, it just kept going. That revelation nearly ruins him. He'd been locked in this nightmare chamber for a decade, but he knows he has to get out. As he explores further in with his flashlight, he begins describing pretty much exactly the sister location bunker, Circus Baby Party and Rental, with the 4 Funtime animatronics present at the location. Eventually, he not only finds an inactive elevator, but his old walkie-talkie from childhood, the same one that his only friend Wade also had and kept onto for memento's sake. Miraculously, it works, and he's able to get a hold of Wade. He tells him everything that he knows, but he's trapped in a bunker and can't see the outside, so he doesn't know where he is, just what he's inside of. Wade tells him that he'll call the police, but in the meantime insists that he tries to find a generator to make the elevator active again so he can escape. So Rory goes to do that, and does find the generator, but before he can turn it off, an unseen voice tells him to stop. A deeper, more calming voice. It tells him that this place has kept him safe, warm, and protected for so long. It's watched over him, and he's never been alone inside of it. The voice reminds him that Rory ran away from home in the first place because he felt unwanted. His dad was away at work and never home. His mother, a neat freak who was so particular about every detail that he couldn't keep up. His school was disappointed in him because of his bad grades. The children didn't like him. This was the only place that he was welcome, safe, and comforted. Rory thinks about it and decides that this is the only place he could call a home. In his mind, if he was already an outcast, what would a 10-year developmental setback do to him? He would be miserable out there, but here he'd be protected and safe and never alone. He resigns, and he plugs the gas machine back in, soon feeling much warmer and comforted. Then he goes off to bed. We then cut to the source of that voice, a tape recorder clicking stop and beginning to rewind. Quote, the cassette was once again ready for the next time Rory wandered too far. I know, right? This one is super messed up. Like one of the most messed up FNAF books I've ever read. But let's talk about it. I've seen some people say that this book is literally FNAF 4 and also even gives us the answer to Midnight Motorist. But I don't think it's that one-to-one. What I do think is that this book is giving us the exact means and method that has been used in the games, and possibly confirms that FNAF 4 was a dream and an experiment. How? Well, bake with me here for a second. Some key takeaways here. Presumably William had created a locked automated system in which a child could be kept and hallucinogenic gas would be pumped in. This actually has game evidence to back it up. In Sister Location, there are gas canisters everywhere, especially in the Custom Night, so much so that an entire game mechanic of Custom Night is centered around those gas canisters. And there's also another detail in FNAF 4 that most of us paid no mind to, but could further back this up. Many houses have vents in the walls. Sure, it's uncommon, most of them are on the floor or low, but a high wall vent isn't anything special typically, so most of us paid no mind to the one in the FNAF 4 bedroom. But in Didophobia, we're explicitly told that the nightmare hallucinogenic gas is pumped into Rory's bedroom through a vent above his bed. This story also backs up the theory that William is the Fredbear plush. That pre-recorded cassette tape functions nearly exactly as the Fredbear plush does in the FNAF 4 minigames. It reassures a child that all is well and to go back to what they're supposed to be doing. Okay. Also, shout out William Afton for not only literally gassing this kid until he couldn't think straight, but then gaslighting him to make sure he didn't. What a girl boss. Wait, he literally gaslit the kid, kept him inside, and girl bossed him back to sleep. William Afton is the gaslight gatekeep girl boss of our dreams. Anyway, this could even explain one of the key issues with the William Afton as Fredbear plush theory. Folks point out that in this one scene, the crying child is within Fredbear's, leaves to go towards deeper in, but if you turn around, you see this purple entity helping somebody into a spring-lock suit. Now, we all pretty much can safely assume this is most likely William Afton. After all, someone helping someone into a spring-lock suit would pretty much need to be William or Henry, as they're the head honchos there. But William is the only one that's ever depicted as being fully purple. But if that's William Afton, how can he be back in his bunker talking to the crying child and watching over him? Well, this dialogue here could literally be a pre-recorded cassette tape like we see in Didophobia. It could just be stuffed inside the Fredbear plush. Is that unlikely? Yes. Is this possibly just a light retcon? Yes. But it's worth pointing out. Either way, I don't think this counterexample is incredibly meaningful. Quick aside, we're reopening the self-made shirts that me and my wife do on Etsy for a short time. We took the feedback from the first batch, and this time we're doing a lot more to tweak it to what people were asking for. So thank you again for working with us in this process. It'll only be open for a short while, so we don't get overwhelmed. Hopefully y'all like it. So does this mean that FNAF 4 is literally us playing as some kid named Rory being tortured by William Afton? No. At least I don't think so. While it's possible that William was kidnapping and torturing random children to test out the effects of fear and agony, and that could still be true in the timeline, I still don't think that's exactly what FNAF 4 is telling us. And I want to start discussing that with Midnight Motorist. On the surface, I get the argument people are making connecting Didophobia to Midnight Motorist. A lot of people are saying that Rory is actually the kid that runs away in Midnight Motorist. After all, Rory is the first confirmed runaway kid we've had in the series. But I don't think this is the case. The main argument is that Rory ran away from home after feeling unloved from everything in his life, including his family. His parents, while not outwardly abusive, were not good parents. His dad was never home, his mother was a clean freak who was very critical of him, scrutinizing so much that dust or crumbs left out would cause her to be mad at him. So he ran away. And yes, the Midnight Motorist kid runs away, but do any of those descriptions of the parents line up with what we see in Midnight Motorist? In that minigame, the father comes home. It's late, but he's home, and he's aggressive and abusive. And the only other person we see, presumably the mother, is resigned, slouching on the couch watching TV, passively telling the father to not abuse the kid. This doesn't line up. In a story like Didophobia, every description is a specific choice. They chose to perfectly describe the FNAF 4 bedroom to make it very clear that this is what we're seeing. They chose to nearly perfectly describe Circus Baby's bunker to make sure that we knew this is what he's seeing. So if they wanted to describe the parents and link Rory to Midnight Motorist specifically, why would they not perfectly describe or even closely describe the parents of Midnight Motorist? They easily could have done that and still made it work within the book of Didophobia. Just describe the father as abusive and alcoholic, or if that's too far, just describe him as mean and angry all the time. You could describe the mother as distant and apathetic, watching TV all day, but they don't. They describe the father as absent and the mother as a neat freak. They chose very differently, and I think they did that on purpose this as to not confuse Rory with the only other confirmed runaway child from Midnight Motorist. But even more than that, if you don't like that line of logic, at the end of Midnight Motorist, the father says he's run off to that place again. What place would that be for Rory? And as far as we're aware, he's only run off that one time. Where did this again come from? That again alone really puts a damper on the theory that Rory is the kid from Midnight Motorist. But if that's the case, and Rory isn't actually the kid from FNAF 4, who is? Who's getting experimented on, and what exactly is FNAF 4? Well, the answer to that, I think, is actually in another story from the same book, Alone Together. The plot of this story isn't important for the theory, so no more summaries or spoiler warnings. What is important is what the grandma tells in the story to the main character on what happens when a ghost starts to haunt somebody. She explains the specific steps that get bigger and bigger as the ghost continues to haunt someone. So what is the very first step that she tells him? Quote, 1. You start to have funny dreams and flashes of memories that are not yours. It's like they possess your thoughts when they're near. Now, pieces are starting to fall into place, and honestly, I couldn't be happier, because I already called this. Let's watch a bit of my timeline from December, shall we? It crashes on her due to the rain, and the daughter goes to possess the puppet. We then see the Midnight Motorist cutscene, otherwise known as Later That Night. This is why I think this happens right after. I don't think this is actually showing anyone running away. I think this is showing the dysfunctional family just after the bite of 83. It shows a mother completely disassociated, flatly watching TV and plainly remarking to her drunk husband, who's not allowed at the local bar anymore for how much he's been drinking. It then shows Michael Afton, who did break out of his room, but not to run away. I think Michael had been sneaking out to visit the crying child in his morning, either while the crying child was at the hospital or possibly in this unmarked lump, which I think is a grave in the woods. William, angered that he would even think to go there since he partially blames him for the crying child's death, resolves that he'll be sorry when he gets back. I think this is hinting to the fact that he switches Michael to a room with no escape. He locked the window, Michael broke through the window. So logically, he'll put him in a bedroom that has no windows, the FNAF 4 bedroom. I'll get to why that's important later. He begins tormenting him every night from that bunker, unlocking the access to the animatronics and cameras with the code 1983, the very year that his youngest son died, partially from the hands of his oldest son. No, I want to be clear, this isn't the FNAF 4 gameplay. I think William is doing this with the animatronics that he already has. However, these actions do create the FNAF 4 gameplay, because this torment that he puts Michael through gives Michael long-standing nightmares from here on out, where he relives these experiences even when not sleeping there, with nightmarish, illusionary versions of the animatronics that were sent after. Just saying, it's pretty close. But how do I know that FNAF 4's gameplay is the nightmare of experiments done to Michael, and not just the experiments themselves? The later nights. Think about it. In every point of this franchise, when the crying child starts reaching out to Michael Afton, it reaches out with Golden Freddy, and Cassidy being there as well, as far as we're aware. I know the two-spirit theory is still debatable in the community, but I'm running with that for now. That crying child and Cassidy are both within Golden Freddy. But even in FNAF 1, FNAF 2, when Golden Freddy reaches out to Michael, it's telling him, it's me. He's just trying to reach out to him. He just happens to be within Golden Freddy. And what do we see in FNAF 4 but the same thing happening? Michael Afton keeps having these horrific nightmares of what happened to him, and the crying child can sense that and wants to communicate to him. But when he reaches out, he can't overpower the trauma and nightmares that Michael has. He just affects him, and suddenly the several monsters attacking him is just one, Golden Freddy. You could even explain Nightmare as Cassidy, Shadow Freddy, the agony reflection of what happened on that day. But that's a little far, to be fair. That's already amazing, and I'm very happy with that theory. But I mentioned at the beginning that this book could tell us what's going to happen in Help Wanted 2. How is that possible? Well, even if you disagree with what I think this book tells us about FNAF 4, hold on to your seatbelt for this one. Throughout the story of Didophobia, one constant description of the gas is the hissing noise it makes while being dispensed. While it's functioning, and at all times, the gas makes this hissing noise. Rory even says at one point, quote, and remember I said remember this for later, the steady hissing above his bed sounded like a subdued murmur, as if someone, maybe Rory's mom, was saying shh, letting him know everything was okay. The gas sounds like hissing, almost shushing from his mother. And what's the last noise we hear at the end of the Help Wanted 2 trailer? Right before the Ballora jump scare. Music. But music that fades out with this noise. Did you hear it? That shushing? I don't think Help Wanted 2 is going to be an in-universe VR game like Help Wanted 1. I think someone is going to go down to the sister location bunker for some reason. But this time, the nightmare gas leaks from the experimentation chamber, and it's throughout the whole bunker. It'll be our job to turn it off and get what we came for before losing our sanity. What do you think? Honestly, I'm really proud of both of these theories, and I'm like 95% sure about the Help Wanted 2 part. But if you disagree, what do you think?
The Help Wanted 2 part. Your character. Oh.
Just Dance 2026 edition. Out now at Amazon.
Introducing the new Money Mart app
Bro,
built to
if
make
something
managing
on
your
there,
money
you do
simple,
that shit.
fast, and on.
Alright, welcome back to Spinny Plays. Today I'm playing Twisted Gallery, which, now hold on everybody put down your pitchforks, alright? It's an anomaly game, okay? So that means you gotta prepare, you have to mentally, if you gotta pause the video and mentally prepare for what you're about to witness when I play a game like this, I would understand. If you're already familiar, you probably do have to pause and take a little second to breathe, okay? Because you are about to witness the most frustrating thing you could possibly watch on YouTube, and that is anomaly games. Because, let's be honest, if you have already played this game, and you know the anomalies, of course it's going to be obvious when I miss the anomaly, because I don't know what it might be. It might be painfully obvious, it might be really subtle, I may miss it regardless. That's the whole point. I'm already ranting, I'm already pissed off. Why do I play these games? Why do I subject myself to be embarrassed in front of all of you? I don't know. Is it for the sake of viewership? Am I really here just being a puppet for you guys? Whatever. Hopefully, I'm just going off on a tangent. If you do enjoy this video, please leave a like on it. If you don't ever want to see more anomaly games on my channel, please leave a like on this video. And if you do want to see more anomaly games, make sure you also leave a like on this video. See, that way I can't lose. Either way, you're liking the video. Now, if you've seen me play games like this before, like I mentioned, there's a lot of things that I might not see, and you know, I might miss when I'm playing. That's normal, because that's just a part of the game. It's how it's gonna work, and I have to learn things, and whatever. I feel like I'm not in a good mood to be recording this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's see what happens. I don't know exactly how, like, apparently it's somewhat of a horror game, okay? It's a little bit of horror, kind of like Exit 8-ish. Oh man. I don't like, art makes me feel things, and that one is not great. Wait. Okay, this is where I already get confused. There's no way. Hold on, let's double check everything in the room here. Is this... Okay, I thought those were security cameras. The cameras are busted. Am I supposed to go out here? Okay, no, I'm supposed to go this way. Got it. It's just confusing because this is the exit. And you would think they'd want me to go deeper into it.
I've done this shit at 10
Okay.
a.m.
Shift plus...
3 a.m.
Oh, is that just run? Gotcha. Okay. Oh man, this is exactly like Exit 8 already. Is there anything I'm forgetting to mention about anomaly games if you're not familiar? Oh boy. Okay. Oh, this is a lot of detail. There's a lot of detail in these. Like, how am I supposed to remember? That thing is gonna look at me. That thing is gonna lock its eyes on me and just be constantly staring at me at one point. I have a feeling. There's so much detail on this, dude. Okay, you know what? I just have to use my knowledge that I've gained from previous games playing like games like this. You know, I have to believe. That's what I have to do. That's all I gotta do here. Okay. And again, like the thing with these games is, being that it's made by a different developer, I have no idea how extreme or how small these little details will be, you know? Like there's a Mickey Mouse sticker on the side of this TV, you know? Is that gonna be Mickey Mouse? You know, will they change something as simple as that? You know what, there's a lot to consider here. Is that Van Gogh? I don't know who that is. Is that Van Gogh? His ear looks fine. Van Gogh never wore a suit, I don't think. I don't even know, bro. All these things are creeping me out already. I don't love the look of this place. This must be the Blu-ray collection. Very cool. Alright, I think I've got enough, because at this point it's gonna be about learning, you know, what's obvious and what isn't. Okay, so I have already forgotten. It's been literally 2 minutes. Is anybody surprised? Let's check the Mickey Mouse sticker. It's the same. The lamp is here. The chair looks the same. I still believe. This guy has not moved or changed. This guy has not moved or changed. That spear might have been in his right hand, but I can't remember for the life of me. This looks normal. Ugh, I don't like when there's like figures that look human on the map. You know what I mean? It just like, there's a face on the bookshelf. There's a face on the bookshelf. There's a face on the bookshelf. Okay, all right. So like, yeah, there we go. Easy. Simple. There we go. Level 2. I wonder how many levels there actually are in this. Ugh. I don't like how quiet it is in here. And like, I guess that's a bit of a double-edged sword, because there could be audio in this level and then it would trip me out and make me think things are wrong with it. Did this thing go all the way to the top here? This like black strip of film or whatever this is? I don't know what it is. Okay. The face on the bookshelf is gone. Hello? Like when I played Exit 8 and there was like ambient noises on the map, I thought it had something to do with, you know, the game itself. Or like telling me there was an anomaly I missed and I was tripping out. Mickey Mouse sticker's still there. We're good. I never looked at the roof. Oh shit. Okay, I never looked at the roof. That's bad. This could be disastrous. I think what creeps me out the most is that art is kind of like inherently creepy in itself, you know? And like, it just makes me nervous. Like I like being in museums. Boom, boom, nothing wrong with that one. But the idea that things could be wrong in this museum and be haunting and scary makes me not like this museum. Yeah, looks up to code to me. I wonder if these are all false. Can I pull them? I can't. Dude, that's a lot of fire alarms. Okay, alright, you know what? These have been pretty easy. Maybe I'm psyching myself out, or maybe I just potentially ruined it by saying that. Because now I'm gonna miss something painfully obvious on this map, and I'm gonna get really mad at myself. Are these gonna change? Or the VHS is gonna change? I believe they. He did, man. I believe you. You can put your arm down now, okay? Hey, stop looking up at the sky. What does it say? Gullible up there? Oh, could you imagine? Dude, I can't. That's actually a good one. I like that one. Okay. Maybe they are, like, really obvious in this game. Maybe I have nothing to worry about. Oh, God. Something's gonna get me. Something's gonna scare me. Have those E's always look like that? Dude, this is the thing that, like... Oh, this is always the thing that gets me in these maps. The stuff that you, like, don't pay attention to fully is the stuff that screws you every time. But you don't know until you see it, actually. Hey man, did you shoot someone with an arrow in there? It's bleeding. The vent is... I'm gonna leave before it touches me and I die. No thank you. Frick it. Alright, level 6. I don't know how many I have to clear here, but I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm feeling half decent. Okay, so the E's are like that. The roof? That right there. That light is out of position, people. That is what it is right there. Unless it's not. No, definitely. It's out of position. Where we are. Oh, boy. Okay, yep. Oh, my God. It wasn't the light. Wait, am I... wait. No. Wait, that light's flashing. What? No, it's not. It's just a weird... Is that flashing? I can't... They all do that. Okay. Dude, what was wrong in that other room? Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I'm tripping. I somehow got that right. I could have just screwed myself there, but I'm fine. Oh god. Oh no. There was an anomaly. Is this light supposed to be... It doesn't look like that's right. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, this is bad. It's okay. It's okay, Smitty. It's okay. Just gonna make sure everything's good in here. This one's probably fine. Right? Because the last one was wrong? Even though that doesn't necessarily mean anything? Is he staring at me? He's not. Okay. I think this one's good. They couldn't give me the light one twice in a row, right? That's not possible. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so nervous to turn this corner and see 0. Oh, we're good. Oh my god. So the light isn't... Dude, I can't believe the light was not the problem.
I wanted us to have a chance to have a life. Knowing you're happy makes me happy.
So, have you chosen your eternity?
Vous avez du mal à vous souvenir où vous étiez l'année dernière. Vérifiez l'historique de localisation.
Hey, let me get a look at that thing.
Oh!
Damn, boy, God. Just slap that thing. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Level 8. How far does this go? They're making this really obvious, I'm not gonna lie. And the game just lags, so... Okay. I had a feeling something loaded in. I'm really tempted. Oh, I have to go see what this is, people. I don't think... It'll be fine. That's a Souls reference. That's a Souls reference right there. Let's get the hell out of here before I die to something. Before the duck comes alive and chases me out of here. This is really obvious. Are you kidding me? Did I just one-shot that? That's insane. Guys, you have to give me a like for that. Don't say it was the easiest anomaly game I've ever played. I'll run it back. I kind of want to see more anomalies. Okay, this might either be a terrible mistake or a really good idea, because we only found 7 out of 40 anomalies. I feel very unsatisfied. And I may have just soft-locked myself into another 3 hours of this game, but I want to do it. I want to see. What other crazy shit could be going on in this museum, man? 12 minutes has got to be a record for me. That was insane. The people who dealt me on anomaly games, and shut up, they weren't easy, they were difficult, okay? I cold guessed a couple of them and I got it right, alright? So you can't get... Amogus. I'm getting the hell out of here, bro. I'm not staying there any longer than I need to. That thing's gonna drop down on my face and eat me. I'm good. I'm good, homie. I'm good. What's that? What is that? Oh, it's just the top. It's a little top right there spinning around. That's... feel like this game isn't challenging me enough. Don't make it harder, devs. I know you're watching right now. I know you're gonna hot patch into the game some difficult ass shit. I feel like it's really giving it to me though. You know what I mean? Like I'm either getting extremely lucky with like the craziest or like easiest ones. Okay. This one looks good. I haven't got one wrong yet. I've been right about every single one so far. And there's another one. Write it down. Chalk it up. What is that? You guys see that? You guys see? Here's the creepy aspect, bro. How far can this thing go? No way it can come down this hallway. It can come down this hallway. Dude! Ew! Actually creepy. Okay, we're good. Okay, that was the creepiest one. Now, knowing my luck, it's just gonna amp up from here. It's just gonna get scarier and scarier for me, dude. Oh, there's blood on the chair! Oh no, dude, stop. It was like, they lured me in with the easiest, most calming ones. Yes. Yes. I will. I will leave this damn room. Get the hell out of here with your stupid head. Anomaly. Get the hell out of here. Bro, I'm about to one-shot this game again. It's super easy. I do like how it's just like sort of showing you all the anomalies. It's kind of cool to see what people can come up with in these games. At least that's like the fun aspect of it. Because like usually I'm like really frustrated and pissed off by this point. But I'm having a good time on this game because it's been so, you know, relatively easy. Hello? Nothing on the roof? This one's good, right? 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 We're good. Had me worried there for a second. I thought that was, you know, I missed it. This is where it begins. The pyramid was speaking to me. The pyramid said things I didn't want to hear, but I had to agree. I was under its spell. Now I'm going to be here for another 2 hours trying to beat this game again. No. Oh god. Oh god. Are his arms not like that usually? Like one is higher than the... Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We're fine. Right? We're good. That one was normal. Oh right, that one would be normal. Right, yeah, then this is level 1, right, okay. We were just restudying the room. You know, we were just making sure that everything was cool on that one. Right? Okay. They're starting to get more intricate. Oh god. Oh no. Hello? Dude, if this thing tries to shoot an arrow at me at one point, I am not going to be happy about that. I'm going to be pissed off. Alright. Level 2. I saw... Did the walls just move? Oh no. No. That's different. That's a nuke button. Can I press that? Can I do the funny? Let me... Come on, man.
Tactical nuke!
You're not even giving me the option. Just when I thought there'd be some fun in this game, you know? Why was there a nuke button on the wall? That's unique. Yeah, okay, alright. So that wasn't like a weird thing. I mean, it was weird, but it wasn't... like, I figured it was the anomaly.
Bitch. Let me tell you this.
I want something to happen with this painting. No, I don't. What am I saying? I don't want that at all. I don't want... What the hell am I asking for? Do I even know myself, dog? I do not want... Damn, they always been this thick? I mean, they just kind of flat as hell, I'm not gonna lie. I was just looking for something to say there. Alright, this room's good, right? This room's good? Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that room. There's no way we're gonna reset back to 0. Idiot! Stupid! It's fine. I'm not mad. I did this to myself. I beat the game in 12 minutes, and now I was just like, oh, I want to see more anomalies, dumbass. God, I'm so stupid, dude. Are you serious? The exit sign. Oh, not the whole ass exit. The whole... Damn. All right, I'm going back. That's not right. Perspective. It's all a matter of perspective in this game. Hello? Okay, this one looks normal. This one... Right? What do you think? Does this look normal? Oh, I hate that. I hate the... I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like when they look human. I don't like it. I mean, I know, like, a guy who's never, like, looks like that necessarily, like, covered in metal or anything, or gold, but it's just like his human looks is what is humanoid objectivity. Ah! Okay, we're good. Hey, you okay? Damn, they got the goddamn... Damn, you were a human. Oh my god, it was a human. Oh my god, that was like a head. That was a head. We'll go back. We'll go back. At least he didn't, like, stare at me before it happened. Could you imagine how creepy that would be? That'd be awful. Now would be the time for him to just stare at me. We're good. I'm not worried. I have not been looking at this lamp. Could there be something with the lamp? Could the lamp be staring at me? The lamp is staring at me from the corner of the room. I need to talk to it. I need to talk to my lamp. The lamp. Hello? Part of me wants to see. Backrooms reference. Nice. Let's get out of here. I'm glad that door didn't slam in front of my face. That would have scared the shit out of my pants, because I already have shit in my pants waiting. Dude. That's easy. That's fine. The door scared the hell out of me. The door is never there. The door is actually never there, and I just didn't... Was that one of the anomalies? Oh, there was a door on that side, wasn't there, at one point? I feel like that is the case. That is something that would totally get my ass. Alright. Okay, I'm just making sure. I thought he was, like, changing positions when I looked away. Even though I would never be able to tell if he changed positions, because if he changed position when I looked away, then he would be back to the normal position he was at when I was looking at him. This room is fine! Moving on! No problem. Going to level 5, whatever we were at, I forget. Level 6. I think that's what I meant to say. Okay. I can't believe I already beat this. Lie. Fucking goddamn Stranger Things monster. I'm out of here. No thank you. Level 7. Level 7. Is that a... What What are you telling me to do, dog? You can't put that. You can't. That's so mean. You would just have that in the books? Fuck. Okay, bro. What are we doing here, dog? What the hell are we doing here, huh? We got all this normal stuff here, and you just got a weenie. You got a weenie on your gut? Bro. I can't even, like... Is this the fucking thumbnail right here? Do I put the hot dog as the thumbnail? I feel like I have to. I feel like I have obligation to do so.
Just Dance 2026 edition. Out now at Amazon.
Whatever your ritual is, LG is all in.
You can go from bald to a full head of hair.
You can't fool me, Mr. Hot Dog Man. Did I beat the game again? Okay, one more, and then I beat the game again, right? There's no way I messed this up. I'm on level 9, and level 10's the one where I win, right? If I'm remembering correctly? Oh no, I'm gonna mess this one up. Oh, I'm gonna mess this one up. Oh god, it's gonna happen. No, right? Nothing's wrong with this. This looks fine. Everything looks fine about this. You're not finally gonna, like, jump out of the painting at me, alright? You're not. We're good. I was a little worried. That would be the one where he just decided to scare the shit out of me. I think we're good. This one's fine. Right? Right? Huh? Guys, you wanna pop out now? Just before I go down here? We're fine. It's fine. We're gonna beat the game again. How many would that have been that I discovered now? See? There we go. 19 out of 40. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see more of this game. I'm running it up. The tables are hot right now. I might as well just keep going. Dude, I don't think there's been an Anomaly game where I've been like, hell yeah, let's play more, even though I beat it twice. I don't think that's never happened. I've only beat games once and be like, yeah, that's good enough. We got through it after 6 painstaking hours of trying to figure out every anomaly. Part of me is like, this game is too easy. And the other part of me is like, I like seeing all this dumb shit that they add to the game. It's fun. It's a good time. All right. That's a clever one. That's a clever one. I like that. That is nice. It's not going to grab me, is it? Ah, I hate getting near it because it's like weird. This would actually be an interesting art exhibit. Someone should like do this. I like this a lot. It's like very unique. Someone should like... I'm sure it's been done already because humans are creative and we like to create interesting things. But I'm just gonna get out of here. I'm not gonna go near the hand. That's the first one with the painting though. I like that one.
It's red delicious.
You can't fool me, dog.
It's Eve's
You
red
can't fool me.
delicious.
I like how this game isn't giving me duplicates though. You know, it's like letting... The fuck? Did someone eat the apple? Did I miss something? Did this guy like reach his hand out and grab it? That's probably exactly what happened and I missed it. I'm sorry. Believe is spelled backwards. Okay. Easy. We are just rifling through this right now. This is crazy. Hello? Oh, I thought it was the one. I thought he was actually staring at me right there. Okay. This one's fine. This one's fine. Judgment call. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that one. There's no way. There we go. See? Alright. This is officially my last run game, so if you want to make it crazy for me, now would be the time to do it. Alright? Now would be the time to pull out all the stops in this game. You want to have this guy shoot an arrow at me, this guy can chuck his spear at me. You know, you can go crazy. I don't even mind. I don't want the little ones. I want, like, crazy stuff. I want like this guy staring at me intently or grabbing me through the wall. Or this painting like coming alive and coming to kill me. Actually, you know what? That sounds like it sucks. Don't do that. That sounds awful and terrifying. I am good. Fuck! I got reset. Shit! What was it? I probably looked at it and I just wasn't aware. God. Oh, I do this to myself. I'm like, yeah.
There's a land called France where the naked ladies dance, and the men's play drums on the naked lady bums. Yeah, the way they shake, sexy.
Power up with Monopoly app banking. The first Monopoly board you play with an app. Play minigames to get ahead on the board. Even track your score. It's more than a board game. It's Monopoly app banking. Effects added. Device and parental download required.
Sport Chek's Black Friday sale is here. Save up to 60% on door crashers until December 3rd.
Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach is a fairly buggy game. But just how broken can it get? Wow. If someone were to use every dirty trick and glitch they could get their hands on, could they complete the game backwards? Well, yes. Not only can you do it, this is the way he would want to go. You can do it all in under 1 hour. This is Security Breach Reverse Boss Order. Okay, here we go, final boss. And things are about to get very, very broken. Enjoy. So let's go for it. Fingers crossed nothing weird happens. This game, we want it to break, but we want it to break in a very specific way. Speed run? Kind of a speed run. I don't have the skill to go fast, but I do have the will to go fast. And how that manifests is a ton of very bad decisions. So here's a quick overview of what we're doing. There are 6 bosses, or boss-like encounters in Security Breach, and we're going to be completing those encounters in the reverse order of what was intended, and then see the end credits as quickly as possible. But before we defeat any bosses, we have to do just a little bit of prep work, and collect these 2 abilities that will need to perform a bunch of glitches very soon. Our first step in accomplishing this goal is to head through this vent, which it's pretty boring. Once we get out of here, we're going to have a little bit more agency. You'll be seeing more of later. Okay, let's go pick up our Freddo. We've just climbed inside Freddy, but we actually can't get back out. So, to unlock the full ability, we need to just go where the game wants us to for a moment and head down to first aid. Oh yeah. Don't mind them, their voices are currently muted. This is because having them muted actually skips a bunch of voice lines altogether, which therefore shortens a bunch of cutscenes like the one you're seeing on screen right now. It doesn't shorten this cutscene though. With the cutscene over, we get inside Freddy once again. But this time, by simply jumping as we do it, we unlock the full ability about an hour early. Now that we can enter and exit our dear boy, we can start using one of our main techniques for the run, and honestly one of the most broken things in the entire game. If you jump and then get into Freddy, the entire game will deload around you, and we're going to be using that to get around many locked doors. Initially, I plan to use this trick to go out of bounds immediately, which forces the game to respawn me elsewhere. In this case, giving me a shortcut back up to Freddy's room. Now, we're going to jump into Fred and deload everything straight away, and we're going to fall out of bounds. But without full knowledge of how that mechanic worked, okay, things went about as well as expected. I overwrote my previous save game, and it seems to have retained some information from that save game. So this is way later in the game. We're restarting. There's no way I'm going to deal with this nonsense. If something weird happens again, then I'm going to need to restart the game, maybe. Oh my goodness, who's just gifted? Smish just gave out 2 community subs. But every time you restart from a glitch, oh goodness me, it's going to be a disaster. Okay, I think we're back on track. We're back on track, guys. 100% we're good. Everything's going to be fine from now on. Okay, Smish, I may need to reset. Okay, let's do it. One more time. Okay, well, Traumac, welcome. You're in the backseat boulangerie. Help yourself to some bread. This isn't even the hard part, guys. The hard part is coming up. I know that you all love the vent section, so I decided I would just give you just one last vent section to tide you over. We're never going to go back in a vent, guys. That is the last vent, I promise you. There we go. There we go. We fell out of the map. And we're going to be put back in Freddy's room when the game panics and doesn't know where to put me. This is the easy part. Now I'm panicking. I'm like, wait, so when I completed the game in reverse boss order, did I break something in the game's soul? Smish, once again, thanks for the gift sub. Let's push on. Here's the funny thing, is at this point, oh, I did it. I muscle memoried, I did it. This is what happens if you accidentally get excited and jump into Freddy. Every door is locked. The Pizzaplex is closed. It does not want our business. And we can't get out of Freddy. God damn it. Here we are, we're in the vent, everybody. Get your sus emotes ready. Eventually, I had to admit defeat and do the unthinkable. I'm going to walk up the stairs of shame. We're just going to have to walk up the stairs like Final Fantasy VII. However, with that small setback behind me, the good news was that with this trick in our pocket, so we're just going to do this a few more times until we get to daycare. No locked door can stop us. Also worth noting that we have infinite battery. Freddy right now is basically in a cutscene state, which means we can take our sweet, sweet time, while the ability to call Freddy is unlocked after getting this cutscene, that would normally only play when you escape daycare for the first time. For some reason, this cutscene trigger exists in the game from the very beginning. The only requirement to actually trigger it is that you're inside Freddy when you pass through. Something that we can very easily achieve now. So here we go, we walked into this little part of the map, and we have triggered the cutscene that plays when you complete daycare. However, getting this cutscene early has some very unfortunate knock-on effects that we'll see right at the end of the run. But for now, everything is perfectly fine, and we are definitely not marked for death. So now the game is on. Here's to good times ahead. Hello, Sakiafto. We're going to be going straight after your relative as our first target. Figuring out how to defeat Afton and then escape was an interesting process. In my very early glitch hunting research, I saw many things that man never should, such as several instances of true double Freddys. Beautiful, beautiful teamwork. A point of view shot of Gregory killing Freddy like we're in the goddamn Lion King, and gaining the ability to shoot Afton with a laser gun during the cutscene. But, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before we worry about any of that, to get there and even have a chance to fight Afton, we have to do one of the longest strings of deloads in the entire run. Now we're on a laser-focused track to Roxy Raceway, which can be easier said than done. Freddy, where the heck are you? For a couple of Freddy-related reasons. Freddy, this isn't helpful. So while we wait for our Fazzy friends to cooperate, I don't want to revent Freddy. What are you doing? What better time than now to pop all the rules on the screen for what's required in this run. Freddy, pause here to have a nice long read of them. Buddy, or if you trust me to handle all the details for you, let's just crack on. Oh my word. So here we are in Roxy Raceway. We're ready to take down Afton now. But first, I'm going to turn the sound back up. Because one of these items glitches if you don't have the sound up. Of course it does. Second, grab this robot head that sets the time of day to 5:15 AM. This 4-hour leap into the future activates all the remaining bosses, including Afton.
Good job.
And finally, we have to save our game in Roxy Raceway. So with all that done, it is time for the main event. So now we've got the worst part of the run, the Afton fight. But what makes Afton so tough in this challenge run? Well, that is a very big question. So buckle up
for a very big answer. Although the Afton fight itself isn't too challenging, the really tricky part is how we continue the run after completing it. With most bosses, we can simply walk in, kill them, and walk back out. But to defeat Afton, we need to press a button that also happens to trigger the final cutscene of the game. So, in order to escape, we need to find a way to retain control in that cutscene, and use this control to navigate our way back up to the main pizzaplex. Well, luckily for us, there is one form of gameplay that is capable of both of these things. Being caught by an enemy. If we could somehow get grabbed and reload somewhere in the main pizzaplex after Afton was technically defeated. Yes. Okay, so now this save is canonical, we have beaten Afton. We could at least close our eyes and pretend that there's some continuity there. Afton is definitely dead. And so a hunt began for a way to get got in the final cutscene. If the battery runs out, he kills you? Yes, but this particular ending, that is not an option. The battery just doesn't drain. And to make our quest for death even harder, all animatronics despawn the frame you press that button, ruling all of them out as candidates to be our teleportation tool as well. But there was one enemy that apparently never despawns. For whatever reason, the tentacles from Molten Freddy, or whatever it is, they don't despawn. They're the only thing that doesn't. We want this to be the final button, because this is the closest button to great proximity. There it is! So with a well-timed jump and plenty of momentum, there it is! It's all aboard the Tentacle Express, out of the final cutscene.
Ignite your fighting spirit in the Pokemon trading card game Mega Evolution Phantasmal Flames. Available now. Each Pokemon TCG booster pack contains 10 cards, 1 basic energy, and 1 Pokemon TCG Live code card. Cards vary by pack.
I just been reunited with both of my dead husbands, and we have to pick where to spend eternity.
You going with me or him?
It's not a competition.
Yes, it is.
In for sure,
It is in fact a competition.
The Hyundai Tucson Hybrid
There's a
helps you
way to
navigate
go
different
from
terrain
naked ladies
and
and
weather
gentlemen's place.
with a
And the
spacious
man
interior and
plays
available
drums on the
panoramic
naked
sunroof.
lady bums.
I'm down with you guys. Full on fucking hell. I can't appreciate it.
By Anchor Innovations, bringing the ultimate smart home.
So, with that intentional save in Roxy Raceway, and by making sure we skip a usually forced checkpoint with some tactical deloading, there we go, we're on the stage. Perfect. Our escape plan is ready to go. Now we just have to actually execute all of that. How hard could that be? We really want to keep an eye on Freddy here. We cannot have him wandering off. Okay, he's running the other way. And straight down. If you could help me count, that does help. Otherwise, I have to sing. We need to count to 8. Every time we burn him, we count one number. I mean, honestly, I'll probably sing either way. So we need tentacles out and nearby the button. However, getting the tentacles to come out is easier said than done. Roxy is the worst one. Normally, you would get her to leave by using one of Freddy's upgrades, which we don't have and will never have. So, we've got to find a different way to get Roxy to leave. Because when she gives up and runs away, that is when the tentacles have a chance of coming out. What if she doesn't leave? 6. Then it's trouble. Oh no. Okay, plan B. Come on. Uh-oh, this is very bad. Give up. Can I die? Is this hold X to close instruction card stopping me from dying? No, it isn't. Here we go, after try 2. I am not going back to that vent. No way. Why is the door got no power? Is that, oh sugar. I just left the door shut. Whoops. Yeah, So that is so. She's gone. If we start to hear a gurgling, the tentacles come up. Here we go. Ready? No! I got inside Freddy! No! Mission failed. We'll get him next time. We are getting better. We're making this ending more consistent, aren't we? Number 5, number 5. The run is alive. We're at number 5, but now we're at 6. I've got some tricks. Some tricks to get Roxy off my sticks. I don't have a SoundCloud. Maybe I will after this. Okay, I hear her running. Okay, she's gone. See? It works. The system works. You stay there. Here we go. Got it! Yes, task failed successfully. So the tentacle grabbed us at the same time as Afton, and he threw us. Where did he throw us? He threw us back up to Roxy Raceway. Freddy, he saved us. Okay, next thing's next. We're gonna kill Roxanne. Here she is. She doesn't know what's about to happen to her. You just wait. Thank the heavens, it is time for an easy one. Now, how do we kill Roxy before we kill the DJ? Well, if you watched my video, then you probably know the answer to this one, because I actually did that in my casual playthrough. Do a deload here. And we back onto this tarmac, and we should be safe. But does this skip even still work with the game already twisted in knots thanks to my earlier exploits? Hang on. Nope. I thought we had a problem. We do not. Believe it or not, there was no edit there. A surprisingly large area of Roxy Raceway will instantly trigger her death cutscene, which is very unfortunate for her. Split. With Roxy officially roadkill, it is time to escape the third basement area of the run so far by opening this vent with our screwdriver. Right, we never got the screwdriver. Now we don't have the screwdriver, so normally we wouldn't be able to get out of here. But if we do a deload and fall into the void, yes, we are going to try the same technique from the start of the run, but this time we actually know what we're doing. The location security breach reloads you at when you fall out of bounds is the last save point that you loaded from. This means that in a brand new game where you haven't reloaded from any checkpoints, it is entirely possible to fall out of bounds and appear in a location from a completely different save file. Hence, you know, all of this. But luckily for this run, as part of killing Afton, we have already loaded back at Roxy Raceway. So all we need to do is steal her delicious eyes. Eyes acquired. Hop in, Freddy. Useless! Where are you? Uh-oh. Thank God. And deload our way out of her freshly dug grave without so much as a whiff of screwdriver. We've escaped. Now it's time to kill the Music Man. Completing the DJ Music Man encounter is a challenging feat. Oh no! At the best of times. You've never seen Monty's jump scare before. I know that, that's why I did it. So now let's do this for real. And it is much worse in reverse boss order. As you may have noticed, we're going through the game backwards, so we don't have any weapons, we don't have a flashlight, we don't even have the cameras. So that is super challenging, but not impossible. All I really needed to do was get good. As if I'd get good. Look, we just found a way to break it instead. The Fazcade there, that's our next destination. But we're not going to go there straight away. Instead, we're going to go to Bonnie Bowl. Freddy, you stay there like a good dog. Now we're getting some Monty Mystery Mix. And we need this to kill Chica, but the real reason is because being back here will actually give us a huge advantage for DJ Music Man. The developers intended Freddy to not be able to enter the Music Man section. But with a deload through this wall in Bonnie Bowl, we can smuggle our boy inside. And because he's not supposed to be in this section, he's going to have infinite battery while we do it. With the ultimate weapon of friendship on our side, this part really is as trivial as you want it to be. Hi Chica, how you doing? Good to see you. I think you went that way. That being said, there's nothing wrong with getting a little spicy and doing some bits on foot. Never mind, I take it back. Here we go. Time for the big moment, which we will just not be partaking in. No, thank you. We're going to just be able to ride inside his body. And there we go. Now, this section isn't over quite yet because we need to see DJ Music Man dancing. He be vibing though. That's a split. Okay, that is DJ Music Man done.
If you see the DJ, say hello. He is such a nice fellow.
Freddy, you saw him a moment ago. Are you okay? Lucky us, Monty's just over there in Maze's eyes. We've now gone far enough back in Security Breach to reach the point where the game gives us an option of 2 bosses. Since there's no official order to reverse for these 2, I'm just going to pop them in alphabetical order and reverse that. So, first up, onto Monty. Now, this is another difficult bit, and this is where we save ourselves from having to deal with another vent. There are 2 ways to get to Monty. You can either go through the daycare theatre section to move a maze, which is far too slow, or we can just do the old classic and deload ourselves into the vent. Then pop out of this grate with the screwdriver. Right, we're gonna need a 3rd way. So, just what is this magical 3rd way? We can come here and we can use Freddy as a little booster to get on top of the vent rather than going inside it. Come on, come on. Can take a little bit of elbow grease. Elfernic, how you doing? You join me as I'm rubbing my face up and down a vent. I just can't believe that the vent is what's going to lose me all my time. Be right back, Tremac. Don't worry, we'll still be here when you come back. Tremac's not going to miss anything. First try. Easy. And now, when we stand here, it's going to load in the Jolf course. We actually can't walk here, there's an invisible wall. But if we jump around enough and we wiggle just right, there it is. Now it's safe, because I'm not doing that again. No way. In my personal best, I did a sick kickflip off this gate, which gives Monty stage fright and lets me complete this shooting gallery section in complete privacy. However, that's certainly not the only way that this section can go. Oh my goodness me! Freddy's gate crashing the cutscene. There he goes. That Wild West cinematography. Holy. I deleted Monty. I should look into how I did that. What if I block him? You stay... Oh, sugar, he doesn't get blocked. I don't even know where he is. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There's the boy. I'm stuck. I can't do anything. I'm dead. I'm dead. Just gonna get to the front. That was uncalled for. When he breaks his spine, that's when we split. And split. Okay, let's claim our prize. We're actually going to pick up our first and only weapon. Oh no, I was an event, wasn't I? Oh no. Okay, next is Chica. And...
Security office in the back hallway.
Okay, Freddy.
Since there is no flash photography allowed in Monty Golf, Faz, I have your friend.
Yeah, that shut you up.
Monopoly app banking. The first Monopoly board you play with an app. Effects added. Device and parental download required.
Good for us.
Introducing
I
the
like
new Money Mart
men.
app, built to make managing your money simple, fast, and on.
So now we're on our way to Chica. So we are going down here. But we should be in the basement proper, and I believe we've got infinite battery again. So next up, we need to find the generator and place the Monty Mystery Mix in the trash compactor. Initially, I just planned to follow the intended path without any hijinks. No, Freddy, no! Get out of there, Freddy! Okay, without too many hijinks. I've got no choice. This is what Freddy would want. But the real issue comes after the fatal blow. Now we just gotta escape from the sewer. With just how incredibly long the escape from Chica's sewer domain really is. Now sadly we can't do what we can do with Roxy because Freddy is uncallable. I can't get Freddy down here. Yes, even though Freddy is constantly getting places he shouldn't be in this run, this basement is where the game finally puts its foot down and says no. Freddy is just totally, metaphorically, dead here. Trono, I looked for ways to break this, I really did, and I found plenty of ways to break it. Oh, this is not good. But none that broke it in my favour. If you could find a way to glitch out of this section, that would be way quicker. And you know what? They were right. So after some more research in the speedrunning Discord, I came back with a few new tricks. We're not playing this as intended no more. And now we're going to attempt a skip. Wow. Which skips the first generator? That sound took me by surprise, I'll be honest. Swelling with confidence after skipping the first generator, I decided live on stream to try a brand new spicy Gregory-only method of going out of bounds in Trashland, which would let us escape the entire section early, just like Roxy's basement. But without any planning, where would the game even spit us out after we fell into the abyss? And fall out of bounds. Yes! The realization of just how badly I messed up comes in 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. I have detected an issue. We no longer seem to have Freddy. Maybe this skip was a bad idea. It looks like the skip skips the part where you get Freddy back, meaning that Freddy is now dead everywhere. Oh my god. I actually killed him in the crusher. This means no more deloads, no more Freddy Master Key. If we've lost Freddy, then there's nothing we can do. And no more run. Well, this is the run, I guess. Unless... maybe the way to do that Chica skip is to get the save outside daycare instead. If I save and then quit out in the daycare entrance, I'll land right outside daycare and I don't need to get that ticket. That would be pretty good. So, much like a baby Chica, the plan was hatched. Next run, I'd save in the daycare entrance hall after defeating Monty, quit to the main menu and reload, get to Chica's litter lodgings and all the way here without dying or saving, then clip out of bounds like we did before, and the run is alive, and everything's going to be alright forever. Down we go, we're sliding into fun. It's the last boss. But thankfully we're at the start of the game. Us not having Freddy is actually intentional at this point. It's the intended experience. Oh, those simple days where I thought the worst was behind me. So don't do that. Don't do that. Arriving at this point in the game last made the moon and sun drop act a little strange. Wow, he shaved his head for a second there. What the heck happened there? But sure that it was all just some general jank. Freddy is opening doors somewhere. I pressed on and got banned from daycare. and defeated the final boss of the run. And look, we even got Freddy back exactly as planned. Oh, thank God! Freddy is completely repaired. Now all I had to do was deload my way back to Fazzablast and... Mother flipper. Okay. Well, good news is that checkpoints you right after the fight. Okay. Actually good, I think. So we don't need to redo that section and we can just deload our way back to Faz... Okay, maybe not actually good. Maybe not actually good. Yes, I'd like to introduce everybody here to the true final boss of Security Breach, Gigamoo.
We need to get out of here now.
After getting banned from daycare, a moon chase begins, which only ends when you get that cutscene that we've already used. Without that cutscene to stop it, the moon will hunt you down no matter what. And if he does get you, even one time, he checkpoints you right here in the daycare entrance. Yeah, this is bad. Trapping you in his sphere of influence and effectively soft-locking the game. Let's reload. But here's the thing. So, gotta start a new game. He doesn't only chase you in linear time. I'm kind of confused by the music right now. Is that Moon? Honestly, I actually don't know what's going on right now. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. One second. This final boss, this Gigamoon, is now on the hunt for you in every timeline. Please don't have the moon somehow survive into this save game. The moon takes his job as the last boss very seriously. Okay, I can still hear Moon. Thankfully, there is a way to prevent this fate. And that's by jumping into Freddy to deload the second you get him back. You're damn right I'm jumping in, and hauling your ass as far into the void as possible at lightning speed. But do be careful not to actually fall out of bounds. Oh god, where am I going to end up? Because after Chica Skip, the last save point that you loaded from is guaranteed to be at least somewhere in daycare. And if that happens, good luck. Well, I'm not a fan of how close I am to the daycare still. Please don't kill me, Moon. 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 Okay, we're safe. I genuinely flinched. I was terrified. We are safe. But without any guarantee for how long, we've only got one thing left to do. Get to Fazzablast, deload into the bad ending, and don't mess it up. That Moon is a real mean boy. He really doesn't want you escaping the game, especially not in such a pristine state. Now we just got to get to Fazzablast. And we need to get the Vanny ending. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ready? We're gonna finish the game, everyone. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna come here. Should I save first? Nah. No! Only a loser baby would save the game. We don't do that. We're going fast. Let's take it slow. Let's not embarrass ourselves now. Don't judge me. Coward. There we go. It's like here. This is where I want to be. And then just don't touch anything. Okay, I am... Okay, good job we saved. Whoa, no. You do not want to walk in there because the door shuts behind you and you get trapped. This is the make or break. This is what's going to decide if this is an embarrassment or not. There we go. Once we are inside the Bad Endings basement, there's no more need for deloading. And since running is a little faster, it's time to ditch Freddy and sprint to the end. And time! 2 hours and 5 minutes. Oh, that's time. A stream personal best of 1 hour, 28 minutes. That is over half an hour faster than our one last time, but we can do better. Time. 1 hour, 24 minutes. Is that the best on stream now? And that is how I beat Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, defeating the bosses in the reverse order in under an hour. If you'd like to see my best run in its entirety without commentary, there's a link to exactly that in the description, as well as at the end of this video.
Welcome to Power Wash Simulator. What am I doing? You probably know what this game is. I mean, besides the fact that the name of the game is literally what you do in the game, if you've seen any of my content before, you know what this game is. And if you haven't seen it and this is your first time, it's literally just power washing in a video game. That's...
I can do this, somehow I know it. I'll get heaven behind my plans. There's just no way I can blow it. Not this once in a lifetime chance to change their minds and touch their hearts or whatever angels have. Cheer up, Viv. You're so slow.
Viv.
Something tells me that today will be a happy day in hell. Erica, just don't sing for them.
That bitch is halfway down the alley.
Is she?
Oh, she's dancing.
Oh no. There's a warm, fuzzy feeling that walks through the air. Every street so revealing, it's hard not to stare. It's a realm so appealing, it's peace and glare. If you don't mind the smell, it's a happy day in hell.
Michelle.
Can you ask Bella what the PlayStation login is?
I know what it is.
What is it then?
Star, 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 star.
I'm talking about the account login. The password.
Oh. But the PlayStation's over here. I'm confused.
Oh my god!
Stop being like this. You mean like, with Sony?
Did I say Sony?
Show me what you're trying to do. Please?
No.
Well, I won't be able to help you, because I think I know the password. But if it's the one that I'm thinking...
Yes,
then...
triangle. But no, I'm talking about the other one, like the actual account one.
But which account? Xalareth or whatever? You can call Bella right now.
I'm not going to.
As you play Undertale, your sword change color and game. What if the abilities were permanent and based off where you are? Well, I
Okay,
found a mod that does just
do you need me to load the PlayStation so we can work on this together?
No.
And you know, I think I got this. Oh my god. Okay, I have to be slow. I have to be slow. I don't know which one I am right now. What is it?
Did you let him out?
No.
Soul. Slime. Is that
You need out?
A soul covered in slime. Moving
Yeah,
these
you
behind a
gotta go.
trail which can be damaged. Hello? Unless you hold X. Okay. Well, guess we're sliming today. Oh, what the? Okay. So there's the regular, then slimy. I guess I'm slimy right now then. Okay. Hello? I don't think that's normal, guys. Well, I guess my soul's hopefully slimy now? Hopefully it's slimy now, like it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, look at my goopy guy down there. Okay, let's test this. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, that's gonna be horrible. Oh, that's gonna... Okay. And then if I press hold X, it doesn't do it. Oh, that's horrible. Okay. I'm gonna hate this. Come here. Alright, how bad could this possibly be? Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, I'm a mold's mall. Oh, I'm a mold's mall.
That's really bad. I have to be like out of there early, or else I'm just fucking dead. Ow, okay, okay. Ow, oh my god. Hello? Wait. Water sausage lore. Where is it? Yeah! Water sausage lore! Oh, I forgot I killed Tori last time. Whoops. Oh god. Oh, the slime. Oh, the slime. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, I have to be slow. I have to be slow. I have to be slow. Wait, this is Toriel. What am I doing? I literally don't need to worry about this in the slightest. Toriel, hurry up. Yeah! Sorry, Toriel. Anyways. The freezing cold temperatures of this place have frozen the slime on your body. Your soul's become like... What? Okay.
Oh, did somebody have a poop?
You feel your blood around
Eh?
your
Did somebody have a poop?
Oh god, that's gonna be either... You know, it's probably better than the slime. I'd rather be slippery than, have, like, several long hitbox things behind me. Alright, let's see here. How slippery is it? It can't be Undertale yellow slippery bad, right? Because that was really painful. Oh. Oh, I can work with this. That's not bad. Oh no, I have to fight Doggo. How am I gonna beat him if I'm slippery? Yeah, anyways, I'm going to kill the dog that's about to encounter me in the next 5 seconds. There they are, come here. I feel like I go really fast there, actually, wait. How's that gonna affect the Pyrus fight? If I'm like, you know. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, oh, that's actually harder than I thought. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, the startup is so slow. Okay, this way. Oh my god, that's so much harder than normal, actually. I have barely any healing items, but like, it's fine. Because I have like, I have these hands. Alright, Fable Blue attack, let's see it. Crazy. Alright, so how is this gonna affect it when I'm blue? Oh, blue ice. Oh, this is really weird. Oh my god, I go so fast. Meow. Oh my god, okay. It's this, look, I move faster as I slide, but the startup is like slow. It's weird. It's so like, man, oh my god, okay, yeah, anyways. Alright, Pirates, let's do this, come on. Alright, ready? Ow. Well, we got Papyrus. It was harder than usual, but Papyrus at level 7 is kinda, I mean, you know. Alright, Papyrus. Alas, poor Papyrus. Walking through all this water has drenched you in your clothes. Your soul has become wet. Hello? A soul drenched in water Birds of
She'll get
water
up.
will get
She
flowing in battle,
took
carrying
up all the room, and I was sitting there.
Okay. I just warmed it, kept it warm for you. I'm gonna get up. I'm getting up.
Give me it.
I get to
I'm
kill
getting
Aaron
up.
again. Let's go. All right, what is this gonna be? There's, oh, what the heck?
Do you want me
oh
to
my
stay
God.
or
I want you to go.
you want me to
Water.
leave?
Yes.
Anyways, Aaron's dead. Crab rib.
Give a little hug quickly.
All right,
If you can scratch my
you can't
back
sip that a
and
little water to,
stay
like, help rub it
quiet,
in.
then you can stay.
Oh my God! Oh, it gets stronger as the
Because
attack
you haven't
goes.
scratched
Okay.
my back in a while.
I did last
two
night
this
for a
time.
bit.
For a bit.
Okay. Anyways, wait, can I run this section? Please tell me I can. Yeah, screw you, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Yeah, screw you. You had nothing on me. Yeah.
So maybe he's looking at you, looking at me.
Michelle, I told you to shut up.
You'd be shocked if you knew what was in your water heater. Coral protects powered anode rod, prevents corrosion.
Yep, this is where we are in my YouTube career. A lawn mowing simulator. A game that literally simulates lawn mowing. And I could not be happier about it. I feel like all of my actions have led me to this point. It was inevitable. This game could be the next most satisfying game available right now. And you
It
dare
would
know
be
I'm here to
satisfying.
find that out. So make sure you absolutely destroy the like button on this video because I know you guys love these types of videos. I know you do. Do it. And please enjoy the rest of the video. You see this? You're seeing what I see on the screen right now, right? You see the title, like you clicked on this video. You're ready for it, and I know you are. Ladies and gentlemen, lawn mowing simulator. Just when you thought it couldn't get any better for satisfying games in the game industry, here they come along, marching in, left, right, and they drop this shit on me. Are you kidding me? Now I know I'm cheating on Power Wash Simulator by playing this. I'm going to continue Power Wash Simulator. Do not worry about it, okay? There might be a few fights between the series and the comment section. That's okay. You know, pick your side and die with it. You know, if you're a lawn mowing guy, stay on the lawn mowing side. If you're a power wash guy, stay on the power wash side. I do not care if you're a fence sitter. I understand if you want to watch both videos. You should. I should actually be encouraging people to watch both videos, not trying to divide them. Watch both of them, damn it. Oh, I've been waiting for this game. I actually meant to record this game when it originally had a demo on Steam. And I'm playing another demo right now, by the way. There's another one available. This game comes out on the 10th, I think. I have been waiting so long to play this game on my channel. You have no idea. I originally saw when the original demo was out, and I meant to play it, but by the time I installed it, it had ended, which was fantastic, and that kind of set me back on my schedule. But we're not going to talk about that. It's back again. Another demo is available. I am so excited, you have no idea. Growing up as a child, I mowed many lawns being my family's lawn. I wasn't the type to go to other people's doors and ask for $20 to mow a lawn. No, that's called grifting. We don't do that. We don't grift in this household, all right? It's not really grifting. It's an honest job, and I'm sure many people would rather have someone else cut their lawn than themselves do it. You know what I mean? I totally get why I wouldn't want to show the Power Wash Simulator to my father, because he'll probably make me do that in real life, like I said in the past. But that's irrelevant. We're here. This is another video game situation, Dad. I'm not going to come cut your lawn for you, okay? Alright, now I've never played this game, but we're going to start fresh. We're going to create a new career. We're going to play with tutorials, because your boy needs some pointers when it comes to the... Oh, is this my guy? Company name. Here we go. Okay, I got it. Nope. I can't put ink. I can't incorporate. Alright, fine. We're Cut Lawn Good Incorporated. We'll just say it. Perfect. Company logo. Wait a minute. Hey, yo. Oh, I thought we'd be able to design our own. Okay, what's the most off-brand shit we can do for a cutting lawn company? These are all pretty on-brand. We'll do the saw blade, because it goes goes on this Power Wash Simulator? I'm sorry, y'all gotta level up your shit right now because your boy's got customization right now. And what you don't have in Power Wash Simulator is customization. Granted, this is probably a third-person game, now that I think about it. So you know what? Ignore everything I just said. I still love you. Okay, if it goes on my shirt, maybe I should take it a look. This one's nice. We'll use this one. Player name, Lawn Cutter 1. We did not have regular names growing up. Player avatar, here we go. Now we're talking. Alright, who's the closest looking character to my me on Nintendo? Oh my god, you can like change I love it. Change to white hat. Is there a spinning hat I can use? Probably not. Logo placement. Here we go. Front and back. I don't even see it. Okay, whatever. Uniform colors. Here we go. Now we're talking. We're going white on white. We gotta look like the oh my, that is bright. Holy shit. We gotta look like the milk bag man. We gotta do everything we can. Confirm. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, there we go. There's the logo. Looking real spiffy there. Alright, let's round up everything. We're cut lawn good. We are valued at 3,000 pounds. We're doing pretty well already, if I do say so myself. For a startup, we are doing fantastic. That is great capital. And we have my boy here, Lawn Cutter 1. Like I said, we didn't really have many naming opportunities. I'm not good with names, okay? So Lawn Cutter 1 it is, alright? And then if we eventually hire a second employee, we're gonna legally change their name to Lawn Cutter 2, alright? That's how it works in this company. We're like Amazon. We just don't care. You are literally a number to us. Are you happy with your company setup? What are you trying to sell me? Of course I'm happy. Do you have any idea who I am? Oh, we got mulchers. Okay, I know what that...
When life gets real, RBC is the bank we Canadians turn to. More than just a place to store your money. Everything here is real. Except for this. This is all AI. Ah! Oh, that's real. That's real too.
Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Vacation, here we come. With fast free Wi-Fi, Mom can check in at Pebbles, which means I can check out. Nice. Air Canada. Nice travels.
Alright, you all. There's only one of me and 25 of you. There's only one thing that's happening today. I walk out of here alive.
Alright, here's how this is gonna go. It's the same as last time. I'm gonna deafen myself in the call that we're in right now, but I'm gonna keep myself unmuted so you guys can hear every waking thought I have out loud. I'll also be muting in-game microphones so you guys can plan with each other inside of the game. Your goal is to stop me from getting in that sub at the very end of the game. Do what you need to do, whether that's becoming a renegade and trying your own plan, or teaming up with some buddies that also got into this challenge. Whatever you guys need to do, try to stop me. There's 25 of you and only one of me. Are you guys ready? Let's see some yeses in chat. Yes, you guys ready? Okay, I'm seeing some vocal people. Okay, alright. As soon as I unlock that door, it's free roam. You guys can do whatever you want. I only have one flashlight, no batteries because the battery was a little OP last time. No med kit. Before I unlock this door, I'm gonna deafen myself right now. Actually, can someone do it for me? I'm putting in the code now. As soon as this is done, the challenge starts. Okay, immediately the lights go out. Wow, I think volume is going to be a really big issue. Yeah, no, give me some speed. That works for me. There's so many of you. You're just everywhere. When's the first flicker gonna happen? At least I know it's happening. At least I know the flicker's like actually real. Okay, there we go. I know I'm safe for that one. I'm actually gonna turn up my volume just a tiny bit. I'm actually kind of worried right now. I'm a little worried. I don't like starting off in the trenches. This is awful. Oh yeah, another thing I should say. I can't heal. I think that's a little fair. Thanks so much. Thank you. Thank you. Get out of my way. The sea bunny is coming in for the assist, dude. Yeah, what are you gonna do? You guys are too short. I can see over you. That's nice. Okay. Worst time for this. No, stop. I don't even think it's in here. Am I checking here already? Was there safety. Real, it's real. Okay, nothing showed up. I feel like it's a little too early to be chain smoker. I know that doesn't make any sense because like chain smoker can show up anytime. I'm scared. I'm geeked. Oh my god. No, I'm fine. That wasn't chain smoker. I'm fine. You're not the devil. You're just an annoying little wax fiend. Is it only delaying the win? Bobby's not gonna die. True. Wait, why are some of the ghosts actually rooting for me? What are we, like 20 doors in? Okay, thanks for turning off my light. I didn't need it anyways. Almost door 60. We're almost at grand encounter. Then you guys aren't gonna be able to do anything.
What am I listening to?
Oh my goodness. Why don't you guys take a step back? Let the pro handle this. Not like you guys could do anything anyways. I'm gonna take so much damage. I'm gonna take actually so much damage. I just realized this is like the worst case scenario. There's no way I die in this. There's no way I die. Hi you. Oh goodness. Okay. Okay, that's first amount of damage. Very cool. That's some 10 damage. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, that's another 10. That's fine. That's fine. I'm still at 80. I'm still at 80. I'm still at 80. This is so stressful. This is genuinely so stressful. You guys can't even do anything here. This is just like off of my own fruition, dude. If I mess up, it's actually hashtag over for my career, dude. Oh. There we go. Okay. Alright, give me that heal. Please. What? Oh no! Is it because I called my cat fat? Neptune, be quiet. You fat little boy. Uh-oh. Hey, they're all being mean to me. They're all being mean to me. Also, I can heal because I take unwarranted damage. So that's a free heal for me. Actually, okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a little bit of lenience since I did overheal past the point where I took damage. Should I go back down to 80? Do you guys think that I should do that? Okay, all the ghosts are saying yes, so I guess I'll do that. Wait, I'm already at 80. I just took. Oh, are you joking? I was already at 80. What happened? Because I'm being kind. I'm being a nice person. You guys are taking advantage of things. Whatever. Kat, did you do that? Can you put me back at 80? Put me back at 80. Okay. Alright, alright. The voices from beyond, they told me they'll give me a little bit of health back. Was there not an angler? I thought I saw a flicker. No, please. Okay, we're almost halfway. Hello. Well, it's not like I can buy anything from them. I don't want any of it. Yeah, I will shoot myself. Oh, whoa. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. I didn't hear her at all. Oh my god. My stomach just dropped, dude. That was so bad. What's that key card for, right? Where the hell is this key card? My ghost buddies. Can you tell me where it is? My ghost buddies?
No!
I could really use the help. Oh, never mind. It's right there. Oh, that was the first close call of the game. And we're already halfway through. Please let me down. Let me down, please. Was that not real? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That tight space actually just made me almost die. I'm actually at 58. Wait, this is over. It's over. Oh shoot. Okay. Alright, alright. Stop. Are you joking? Wait, is this real? Is this real? No way. Oh, there's no way. There's actually no way. Hold on. Oh, I got it. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be awful. That's actually gonna be awful. I don't like how you guys can block the interaction even when you're not, like, revealing yourself. This is terrible. This is gonna be a little bit more stressful, because if I can't get to a generator while you guys are, like, blocking one, this is gonna take forever. This could go bad for me. This could really go bad for me. Look at them. Look at them all running. You're all immediately just gonna go to the generators. You know, you can skip the cutscene. This is unfair. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I just gotta fake you guys out. I'm going to this one. Nope, just kidding. I'm going to this one. Okay, alright, awesome. This is not gonna go well.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Vaping to reduce stress doesn't work. Nicotine causes your heart rate and blood pressure to rise and can make you feel more agitated and anxious if you haven't had any in a while, adding stress to your body.
None of you got here first. Mine. Thank you and thank you.
Bro, the charge is so long too. It doesn't even matter if we get him through this.
All you guys gotta do is just think about where I'm going. But what if you don't know where I'm going? What if I go in this locker because I want to? What are you guys gonna do? What if I go in this locker? What are you guys gonna do? Where am I gonna go next? Back to this locker? What? Huh? Like over this one? You guys already there? You guys already there? Okay. Stop! Stop. I'm trying to think about like what my next move could be. And I'm blanking right here, dude. Then I go over here. And then I go over here. And then I get up here. And I get up here. Someone's already there. Someone's already there. God. Wait, can I interact? I can do it from the side. Wait, you guys are so screwed. Office Mine wins. How am I still only on the second generator? I gotta go somewhere else. I gotta go somewhere where you guys aren't expecting it. Oh yeah, you thought so. You thought so, didn't you? Oh my goodness. You guys are stinky. That sounds really close. Oh my god. Dude, that was really bad. Seeing that searchlight literally right next to me was awful, dude. There we go. Okay. Alright. You guys actually did work as a team. That was pretty impressive. You got me so stressed out about the generators, I completely forgot about the searchlight. Hard. Too bad. Too bad. I'm on the side. It's not working. Too bad I'm on the front. Okay. Please. Please. There's gotta be a sweet spot, dude. Yes. Wait. This is not. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh well, that was a little too easy. That's funny. You gotta be joking. You actually have to be joking. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way I actually just did that. There's no way I just did that, dude. You gotta be joking.
Yes.
Why? You actually have to be joking. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way I actually just did that.
He's not like. He's not like 10 health.
Oh no. No, 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 no. No.
No, he's at
No.
3.
No,
He's
no,
at
no,
3.
no, 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 no.
Oh, you're right. He's at 3.
Oh no. I'm actually gonna lose. I'm so worried right now. I'm actually so worried. Oh my god. I don't even want to talk. I'm so scared. That's door 0. Oh my god, I made it. Oh dude, I don't know. I'm scared. I've never been one to like fold under pressure in the ridge before. I don't know how this is gonna go. This is it. If I can do the ridge, there's barely anything you guys can do after that. Where am I? Where am I? The only thing I have to worry about, like death-wise, because everything else is an incident, I just have to worry about eyes or squiddles. This is literally the least of my worries right now. You guys are doing nothing right now. No way I die from this. Oh, thank God. That's a little close. I had to do it, though. It's nice that you guys can't mess with those keycard doors. I like that. Stop turning on my light. Another keycard room.
Guys, don't let him know there's a logo.
Oh, thank God. There's a logo too? That's weirdly close to the ground. I should not get distracted right now. Oh my god, dude. Stop! Stop now! I can't focus! Oh, winning! Winning! Oh my god. Dude, I actually started shaking. Oh my god. I can't get too cocky. I can't. One bad decision, it's over. Do the skip here? Yeah. Okay. Totally forgot. It just like kind of shows up. How close was it? Totally forgot about that. I just went for it, man. But it could have been really bad. Oh my god, I just noticed. If I get zapped, I'm dead! I'm dead if I get zapped! What do we do? What do I do? I'm freaking out! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. 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 Oh my god. All of the world's dread just hit me at the same moment, dude. Okay, second searchlight's gonna spawn after I do this one. Stop, please. Thank you. 2. Wait for the third one. Boom. Hide. Because I'm scared. Is this a safe spot? Where is a safe spot around here, man? Get off, get off, get off. 4. Am I lagging? I'm lagging? Do I even attempt this? Do I attempt this? Oh, God. Okay. I think I'm pretty good, actually. I'm so close. 2 more generators and then the chase. I forgot the third. The third's here, dude. Yeah, over here, over here. Yeah, let your little buddies know that I'm winning. This is the last one. Wherever this is, next one I see, I'm going for it. Ooh, that was bad. I'm actually kind of in a stalemate right now. Oh my god! That was too close. Down here, in the tunnel area. Holy cow. Wait, there might be one. There. Oh my god. Okay. No one's near it. Never mind. Okay. There we go. Holy cow. I was just gonna go to the gate. That would have been bad. Okay. Here we go. If you don't know about this first section, you can usually get here before the first searchlight shows up. Also, thank you to whoever fixed this little ceiling area to be able to see out of it. It was a very smart idea to fix that. Come on, police! Why are you guys helping me? I win! This is it. This is so it, dude. I'm actually gonna win. I wasn't expecting to win. What was that? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's what you're trying to do by giving me speed. You're trying to make me overshoot it. Holy cow. I did it. This is it. I win. That's it. That's the last lever. Oh, my goodness. GG. Smell you guys later. Oh my god. Holy cow. That was intense. Well, looks like I won. What do you guys gotta say for it, huh? Okay, wait, oh my god, the true survivor. The true survivor of this round. They're going for it. Yes, going for it. But that's my flashlight. That's mine. Go in. Oh my god, that's gonna do it. The real winner of the game. It was rigged from the very start. Hi, it's 2 a.m. in the morning, and I'm recording this. I hope you guys...
Poppy Playtime has a secret character called Limon that you can pick up about 5 minutes into Chapter 4. Limon! I got him! What do I do with him? He does literally nothing other than occupy a hand and say his name when you grab and drop him. Limon! But the second I found him, I started salivating over the ideas and the content that could come from this. Starting with the obvious. Can I keep him the whole game? I want to keep him the whole game. How do I do this? I don't have the greatest track record of bringing things the whole game. I understand. Now, I thought this was going to be impossible, or close to it at least, but since you have 2 hands, and all you have to do to keep Limon with you is to hold him in one of them, you could drop him occasionally to open doors, swap hands here and there, and sometimes you can literally just get away with skipping entire sections of the game. Really? Wait. Oh, what? Wait, this is open. Wait, are you serious? We just skipped it? That is hilarious! There is literally no point where you have to completely abandon Limon to succeed. Even reloading the game just respawns a tiny Limon that goes back to normal size when you drop him and pick him up again. So beating the game with Limon ended up being no challenge at all. You're not you when you're hungry. Have a Limon! Poppy Chapter 4 Limon % complete! I did not plan for this, but we did it! So then the challenge evolved into get to the end of the game with Limon as fast as possible. But since I'm not a speedrunner and this game is very popular right now, I knew I most likely wouldn't be the first to do this challenge, and if I did somehow end up being the fastest, I wouldn't be for very long. So instead, I made my own challenge. I know we have to let go of Limon like once or twice here and there, so what I'm thinking is we have 2 timers. One is the speedrun timer, and then the second is the amount of time Limon spends not in our hand. This became the root of the challenge, creating a subcategory of Limon % that we'll call Don't Drop Limon %, at least for now.
Guys, it's the timer. Beware, there's a timer.
Now, even though I wasn't trying to get on the speedrun leaderboards or anything, I still wanted to go fast. So day one, my only goal was to learn how to speedrun this game.
I watched Easy Species' video on how to speedrun in this game, at least before the patches. So I have no idea what can and can't still be done. I know this was a thing and I don't know how to do it. He was able to just jump out of the elevator. This is a great start to the speedrun.
Now for this first part, there's about 5 minutes a game with some cutscenes sprinkled in before you can even pick up Lemon in the first place. So this first little bit of the run is just getting to Lemon.
Oh, we still have to wait for Ollie to shut up now too. It's such a long process. Alright, well, how does this section work? Right, okay, I go up. I gotta learn the actual path here as well. Also, I don't know how to do the crouching trick. The crouching is so slow. How are you supposed to do the crouching trick at all? Okay, Lemon percent begins now. We have Lemon, we cannot ever let go of Lemon, which is gonna make this skip impossible? Okay, so if I hold on to him with that hand, the idea is you... Oh, they patched it! Unless I messed it up by going in there too early. I don't know how fast they've been patching these speedrun things out.
Now this first run, since I'm just trying to learn how to speedrun the game in the first place, I didn't bother putting a timer on screen. I'm not really trying to go fast. I'm just trying to learn the tricks that I can use for the next run.
Alright, do I remember the codes? 3, 2, 5, 5. Yes. Okay, I remember that code. This buggy door! Why? Okay, does this still work? I don't know how to do this. Yeah, there we go. Nice. This is all from memory from watching Easy Species' video one time. How does this work? Oh, it's this, right. Limon is going to be a problem here. Okay, it's fine. If I just wiggle back and forth, that works as well. What is this code? I don't remember. 3642. I forgot that code. That's a problem. Okay, this is one of the sections where we will have to drop Lemon. Yes, okay, it is still a thing. Yeah. If I can get that nailed down, then that'll be way faster and easier.
Now, if you can aim your cursor perfectly here, you can actually skip the entire doughy introduction section and save Pianosaurus. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but if you can get it, it is a huge time save.
Oh, that worked! Oh, that was so much easier than I thought it was going to be. Can we go up to him? Yeah. Nice. This is the most screen time Pianosaurus got.
After this, we finally make it to the safe haven and have to sit through some more cutscenes before moving on to what I would consider the second part of the game.
Can we eat some lemon juice? If you guys want to murder Lemon just to drink his juices, then go for it. Oh, okay, this is one that I want to try. Oh, we need to drop Lemon for a second. Lemon's gonna sit here. Ollie, shut up. You're so useless in this chapter. Alright, so we do... this. That's so easy. Wait, that is so easy. That was first attempt. That's incredible. Oh, this is a long drop. Guys, remember, keep taking notes of how long we're dropping Lemon for. The goal is to make it as minimal as possible. Okay, this we do. This. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. We're dead. We're dead. We go. We're not dead. We're in the clear somehow. I got away with that. I can't believe it. Okay, this is a skip I want to try. Problem is, does Lemon move? Okay, he does not move. We are fine. We can drop Lemon. Okay, the hands do weird things here. Why do the hands move but not Lemon? Lemon, no. Lemon, give me Lemon. Why is Lemon dead now? Wait, so we can't drop him here? That's not good because we need to do the skip.
So this, as far as I know, is probably the biggest skip in the game. If you can manage to get both of your hands on these two hand scanners down here, you can skip the entire Yarnaby section. And although we had to drop Lemon for a long time here, I figured it would probably still end up being a time save, even if it was near impossible. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's been patched by the time you're seeing this video.
Also, if you just reload last checkpoint once you get here, Lemon never falls, so you can just grab him out of the air and he never gets stuck on the conveyor belt. This might make this not worth it for our run. This might take up so much time that unless I can nail it first try, we can't do this for our run if we want to keep Lemon. Oh, I got it. Okay, okay. That's not the worst. There we go. That is a huge time loss if we don't get it first try, though. Oh. I didn't know that spawned him immediately. This could be bad. Well, we saved. Wait, okay, it might not be bad. We saved. Well, that's not exactly what I was expecting. Yeah. What are your thoughts on this? No, I have to be up there for that. You guys think we can get around this? I mean, we can restart. That's like the easy solution here, since we do get a checkpoint there. Well, let's just see what happens if I get right here. How close do I get before he attacks? Unless he just doesn't. Is he just dead now? Excuse me? Oh. Oh, I broke his jump scare. Alright then. It does seem possible so far. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it saved his position as well. That's not good. We can get right up on him. We can't mount him. And we can't skip. Oh, we can do that though. We can jump and fall. Oh, you know what I might be able to do actually? If we jump and then grab the chain, we might still make it. Because I didn't get attacked on the right side here when I jumped. So if I jump and then grab... Oh my god, it worked! Oh, there's two of them. Well then, now that Yarnamy's gone, we switch our focus to getting rid of the Doctor, which is basically a series of minigames where we have to blow up his body parts that are scattered throughout the building. There's one tape in the game that explains this, but out of context, it sounds really weird. Oh, Lamone's gonna be down for the count for a minute here. Do this? Okay, this is a time waster for Lamone. Come on. Okay, Lamone. Grab. Okay, there we go. That's not so bad, but that is a long period without Lamone. Okay, I will take the gas mask. I don't think I need to. What was this one? 3, 5, 1, 9, 8? Yeah, wow. Okay, I have that memorized, I guess. Easy. No! No! Okay, there's a good way to do that. Alright. Oh, Lamone, get over here. How did this happen? Where'd my hand go? Yeah, that's frustrating. Okay, there we go. That was better. This is another massive skip, but we don't even spawn the little sheep dude. What we spent the entirety of yesterday doing, we didn't need to do, by the way. We just go to the elevator. That's the solution. We don't have to take his little monologue path. We can just go this way. Oh, okay, this is another section. We're gonna have to drop Lamone for a long period because our hand is literally gone. Oh, that sucks. I want to try this skip. I don't know how to do this skip, but I want to try this skip. Oh no, Lamone droppage time. Okay, so is it this one? It is this one. Okay. Now, if you're skilled enough, you can skip the entire Doctor boss fight, I guess if you want to call it that, by quickly running around and jumping up this fence while it's opening. There we go. Okay, it is still possible. You just have to go really fast. Then you have to run across the fence while it's opening back up, cut across this very wide gap, onto some TV heads, and over the fence that leads to the exit. I think this is it, right? If this wasn't it, then I just screwed myself. Now it is. Okay, then we go this way. And we did it. We beat the Doctor. Oh, I could just E that. Okay, we don't have to drop them on that. Good to know. I'm sure it's not all that bad if you have some practice, but I didn't practice before doing this, so it was definitely a bit more challenging for me than I was expecting. Okay, can I catch it out of midair? No, I cannot. Absolutely not. There's no shot I ever catch him out of midair. Now, at this point, we're basically at the end of the game. And in my mind, that meant we were barely going to have to drop Lamone anymore, which is technically true, but at this point, I still wasn't entirely sure what time would be counted for quote-unquote dropping Lamone. Alright, I took the 1, and now we don't even need that. Hopefully this is still possible. So as long as I'm just not really bad at this video game, then that'll be easy. Okay, I'm still really bad at this video game. So it turns out you can also skip the entire explosives and pipe section by just forcing your hand through this locker and grabbing the gear early. So yeah, from here it's just smooth sailing. There's no point during the chase or boss fight where you have to drop Lamone. You can do everything with just your right hand. The only exception is the very end where you have to shoot this canister and then pull down this giant crushy thingy to destroy Dowie. 07's to Dowie. And then we just sit in this room for a while with Poppy and Kissy, run down a few hallways, insert a tape, and that's time. Huggy is fiending for Lamone. Look at that mouth. He is starving for Lamone. So now that I had fully gone through the game once, learning all the speedrun tricks, I figured before I ended day 1, I should at least try to speedrun one time, just to see how much of what I just learned I actually retained. And this is our first attempt at Don't Drop Lamone %. I told you you were going to show up. You are going to show up to this point.
Hey, YouTube, wanna kiss?
Okay. Yeah, that's how you guys can show up. We know that we can't beat Lamone % without dropping him for a little bit. So the way I'm going to do this, when I'm editing this video, I will add a separate timer that counts up every time we drop Lamone. So
Artists, Send your Vano X Limon fan art in the Discord server.
No, do
Link
not.
in the description.
No, thank you for the 500 bits. Do not listen to Spoon. You guys ready? I'm not. All right, time starts now. Okay. Oh, and is it too tall now? Oh no, they didn't fix it. Okay, I'm just an idiot and couldn't do that before. There we go. No, don't get stuck. Okay, we're good. Nice. I'm not resetting. No, this is the run. We are doing one run today. Whatever we get is what we get. If we screw up horribly like this, that's fine. The first little bit is just us getting to Limon. We'll see if this turns into a video. I want this to be able to turn into a video. This is not going to be a good speedrun video. That's why it only works if it's like really entertaining. As a speedrun, this is going to be god-awful. Oh, I literally skipped over Limon. So I feel like this is a good time to point out that I was exhausted this day. I'd only been streaming for about 2.5 hours, but I was starting to get really irritated by the smallest things, which also meant I was making stupid mistakes really easily. Why would I restart? I need to learn first. We did one learning segment. Now we have to actually do runs before we can just start restarting whenever something bad happens. Oh, I die here. Yeah, okay, I'm dead. Fine, we're restarting. We're resetting the run. All you guys have been doing the whole stream is complaining. New game. I gotta remember all the sections of this. I have to memorize things. I've never been good at memorizing anything, and yet here we are. What disconnected? What could have possibly disconnected? And it reconnected. Alright, great. I didn't, guys. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Wait. I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I just had, what disconnected? I literally just had a flashback to the previous run. See, you guys messed me up by making me reset. I'm thinking we're in the what is connecting to my PC? I am running on like 4 hours of sleep. I got up at 3:30 a.m. My brain hates me. My PC hates me. The game crashed. There we go. Got it. Kill the timer. The timer just started. We're a minute in. The timer just got here. Everybody shut up, stop complaining, start spamming Limon. Come on.
Save up to 70% at Mark's Black Friday event on now.
Wrinkles? So what? New
There's something fresh and exciting in the air at Richland Fashion Mall. You can see it reflected in the gleaming brass of the elegant railings. You can hear it whispered by the enchanting falls of the sparkling water fountains. Located just 10 minutes from the central business district of Columbia, South Carolina, this 35-acre site offers a unique two-level shopping complex of 800,000 square feet. Convenient rooftop parking for over 800 cars provides easy access to all areas of the mall, as well as a unique roof-level 7-screen cinema complex. Multiple mall entrances from the street surface lots, mid-levels, and roof parking areas give shoppers flexible parking options. A 4-level attached parking structure accommodates 1,953 cars. Rich interior and exterior finishes create an exciting fashion atmosphere for the Columbia, South Carolina shopper. The atrium food court, with seating for over 500, sports bright skylights and decorative airplane mobiles overhead, offering the shopper a comfortable place to relax and enjoy a variety of delicious foods. The center stage, located within the food court, offers fashion shows and cultural activities to entertain customers as they shop. Setting the pace for dynamic retailing, the center features J.B. White, a successful mercantile store. Parisian, based in Birmingham, Alabama.
New to the South Carolina market and well known for their innovative merchandising and customer service programs. Brewers,
Scheduled to open a 180,000 square foot full-line upscale department store in fall '93.
Experience a growing array of fabulous shops. Richland Fashion Mall is also a place to dine. situated in the heart of South Carolina. Be a part of South Carolina's premier shopping experience, Richland Fashion Mall.
There's some vandalism in here. Kids have been busy. So this was a department store called Parisian. Not familiar with it myself. They probably don't exist anymore because I've never heard of them. The Richland Mall, as it exists in this video, was constructed in 1988, built as a near total replacement of a 1960s era outdoor mall. This first department store we're exploring was the Parisian, and opened with phase 2 of the indoor renovation in 1989. It only remained in business until 2007, after which the space sat vacant. The Parisian brand itself died off not long after. Wow, that's nice.
It's 3 floors. Probably 2 floors and then the top roof bit.
Yeah, so the top floor up there goes to the parking level. Parking was actually on the roof of the mall.
Some decay way up there. There's some jewelry casings. Still set up here.
Estee Lauder, that's perfume, right?
Yeah.
I can hear a lot of dripping coming from somewhere back here. Oh yeah, it's coming from back here. Kind of a creepy little storage area. There's oil in this water.
This is where all the furniture went. They all got pushed into one corner over here.
Let's see, food.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No. It's not late.
Hey, Google, what time is it?
9:15 p.m.
That's
It's
not
a really
late.
overcast day today.
I know.
It's the right kind of vibe for an abandoned mall.
I'm not tired.
It's hot up here.
Well, how about we just go up there?
I don't want to.
Communicate.
I don't want to. Take the dog up. I want my leg room back.
Yeah, that would have been a nice shot.
Are you gonna come up
on the
and
entire roof
soon?
of the wall is
I'm gonna come up when I want to come up.
Yeah, all the vents and stuff just come right out of the parking
Go.
lot.
This is
Are you
straight
mad at
zombie
me?
apocalypse boarding style.
I want
right
you
here.
to go.
That's
I like
kind of
hanging
nuts.
out with you.
I don't care.
Even though I'm sleeping on you.
Don't care.
I love you.
Don't care.
Store evacuation plan here. You can see how they had the entire sales floor laid out.
Go, Michelle.
like you're falling asleep. Why don't we just go upstairs?
I'm not tired.
Okay, then what are you doing?
Can I not rest my eyes? That does not mean I'm tired. It means I've been like having my eyes open all day, Michelle.
It'd be sick if we get these light bulbs to turn on.
My only concern is photos from 2017 had like 3 light bulbs working.
Yeah.
So I got like every bulb in here is just burned out.
That's probably what it is. Look at this. They had individual light bulbs around the entire thing.
Escalators are out of service.
Don't worry, it's just preventative maintenance. They would never let them all fall into disrepair. These light bulbs on the ceiling would have been so nice. And they're all incandescent, so you know it would have had that warm glow in here.
This was the food court. There's still tables set up.
Wow. There's light bulbs all along that skylight. They must have had like 100,000 light bulbs in here or something. These great stores upstairs. And there's 3 stores. This positioning of the play area feels super odd. There's so much dead space in here.
Yeah, they weren't expecting big crowds with the amount of tables they have set up.
So odd. We've got a Chinese place. China Max. You may have noticed that this dingy food court looks nothing like the skylit one in the promotional video, and that's because the food court was moved here in 2000. This was when the original food court and much of the surrounding second-level concourse were converted to office space.
It's kind of weird. One single light bulb works.
This is some interesting tiling. This is for... You get yourself an authentic New York slice right here.
I died. I just been reunited with both of my dead husbands, and we have to pick where to spend eternity.
You going with me or him?
It's not a competition.
Yes, it is.
And for sure,
It is in fact a competition.
When it comes to paperwork,
I'll walk you through everything.
your realtor helps you weather any conditions.
Bleeding gums could be the first sign of gingivitis. New Listerine Clinical Solutions Gum Therapy, formulated with zinc and clinically proven essential oils for 3 times healthier gums in 1 week. From the #1 dentist recommended mouthwash brand.
Get up to 60% off
Jesus,
almost
stupid.
everything in Michael's Black Friday
This
sale.
for-
Score epic
no,
deals on trees,
this picture.
decor, floral, and greenery.
Oh.
Plus, save big on creative things like
Let's
yarn,
go up then.
frames, art supplies, jewelry, and more. Shop now, in store,
Come
or
on, sweet
Michael's.ca.
Zeus.
this restaurant ready for the next day.
It's like that musty carpet smell mixed with mold, mixed with that sour milk smell that abandoned kitchens always have. It was a buffet. It's not Jackson's. It's Jack and Sons.
They got the place when it was open on their napkin thing.
Got a map here. The layout of this mall is super weird. So I think this green part that just says Richland Center, it used to be like mall concourse all the way through there.
Come on, let's go.
But they repurposed it as offices or something.
How many?
Yeah.
Hey Google,
so much blanked out.
turn off the basement TV.
Alright,
A lot of
turning
it's
off
the
the downstairs TV.
Come on,
I'm done with you.
come on, let's go.
No.
Yes. Come on, you're not sleeping down here, child.
I'm not.
Eagle.
on the downstairs lights. Hey Google, turn on the downstairs lights.
Downstairs light strip on.
Hey Google, change the downstairs lights to cyan.
Downstairs light strip to cyan.
Belk, Barnes and Noble.
Those are the
and
last two opening.
Bobby's.
downstairs for Sleepy's time.
someone would say, is this love? And everyone would say everything. Let's move it.
Hey Google, stop. Hey Google, stop.
I know you don't know what life is really worth. It's not hard and bitter is gold. Half the story has never been told, and now you see the light. Stand up for your right. Come on, get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. You see, most people think great God will come from the sky. Take away everything, make everybody feel high. Hey, but if you know what life is worth, you would look for yours on earth. And now you see the light. You stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. In the morning, stand up for your right. In the night, get up, stand up. And don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up.
Okay, bedtime. Come on. Time to go to bed.